Good evening, everybody. Yeah, kind of still in the mood for, like, a bunch of older SNES games, and you know what? For a game that I, use a bunch... I'll just speak of the devil, holy shit. I was about to say, yeah, for a game whose, main theme or opening theme I use a lot, and other songs I use just for, stream starting soon and, other playlists, I've been getting, a real hankering to replay it again, and since it's been over a year since I've did any Kirby games, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for Kirby's Dreamland 3, the other, SNES Kirby game I kind of grew up with for a while. So, yeah, without really, without any delays, why don't we just get to it then? And, you know what? Since I like this game's intro a lot, I'm actually going to reset the game so we can see it. Yeah, you know what? It's nice, it's simple, it's fun, and I just kind of noticed now. Okay, one, I'm just gonna blow that up. Just did a little bit of testing with some controller stuff earlier. But, yeah, I just noticed that the intro is, actual comic paneling. Again, the whole thing, if you can tell right now, this game has a very distinct, this game has a very, very, very distinct, visual aesthetic to it. Look at this, it's all, pencil sketched in, this looks like you could go to, a local art store, and, pretty much go and, with any, basic pencil crayons and stuff, and just kind of, sketch this out. I'm not sure if I like it as much as, Kirby Superstar in general. I don't. I never, can't say I do, because I never really did as much. If I had to, pick one of the two games, I'd honestly go with Superstar over this. Even though this game's, considered to be a much larger cult classic to a lot of other people. I know, I'm gonna draw a lot of comparisons, because I kind of grew up with both these... Oh, sorry, Gooey, Sorry, Gooey. As much as, you are the best, Kirby character out there, I'm not gonna be using you as much. But yeah, no, where to begin? Where do we even begin with, background for this game? So this is, This is the third in the series compared to the, in the Kirby Dreamland series. And basically they were, introduced, pretty much, for the Game Boy. This is, the first console release that I think this, little trilogy has had. A lot of fans call it the Dark Matter trilogy, and basically that giant blob thing you see in the intro is the reason behind that. Dark Matter is... Oh, shit, nope, I want Cutter. Hey, never mind. And basically that had a different approach compared to the rest of the Kirby games at the time. I've never actually played any of the other Kirby Dreamland games, so I don't know how that pairs up. Maybe I should do that someday. But basically, compared to, the other SNES Kirby game, this game has a lot less focus on action, and, basically, your fundamental motion input moves. And instead, you have a larger emphasis on puzzle solving and platforming. Because, the thing is, for, let's say, my cutter ability, in Superstar, if I got really close, I could probably, do a final cutter and just, cut someone to ribbons. or I could press down and attack and just do like a diving cut. You don't have that. You just have your one ability and that's it. But what happens is that every other character in the game, they have their... you basically partner up with animal buddies, partners, whatever you want to call them. Now, aside from their own like unique traversal mechanics, basically it opens up new ways to use abilities, and those abilities can be used to solve puzzles. And that's kind of like the core of each level. You can get to the end, but each other like level of the game has a little side objective you have to do. And it's up to you to figure out both what it is and how to achieve it. Which I think for Kirby, like using abilities, like the Great Cave Offensive. The Great Cave Offensive definitely had that puzzle solving like element to it, especially like the tower near the middle of it. Of the Great Cave Offensive, and that was mostly puzzle solving, but Dreamland 3 just kind of takes that and expands upon it a lot more. And like every single, aside from every partner having their own ability, they all have their own, they also have their own traversal mechanic, or basically how they can move and get around. Like the hamster here, I think it's Rick. I think the hamster's name is Rick. It's been a while. I have to go over all the other like names here because it's been a long time. I think the cat earlier is named Tango, which I'm gonna say this: Tango is a kick-ass name for a cat, even to this day. Like I would totally name a cat Tango. But yeah, Rick can basically like jump on enemies, and he has a wall jump. But his little like inhale or like to eat enemies is kind of, you know, he just opens his mouth and kind of got to run into people. So like, you know, every single like animal buddy has like their own pros and cons, and basically that's how you get through the game. So it really does like expand out like your abilities you can take. And basically you're going to want to partner up with all the other characters just so you can, you know, get better abilities. Which kind of works out for having like a more limited ability like number. Like this is Kirby's Spark ability, which is, aside from cool to look at, you know, maybe a little limited. But if you partner again up with Rick, you get the beam ability, like the basic beam ability attack from Beam Kirby, basically what you'd expect. So it's a fun trade-off. And of course, like the one other thing I have to mention is Gooey. That it basically, like in Superstar, you can press A to summon this blob, and basically have either a second player control him or basically have a second player control him, or just be controlled by the computer. And there is a trade-off to it. Unlike Superstar, where you just get it for free and it costs you your ability, you have to juggle those around. Gooey just takes up... Okay, you know what? No. I can't have Gooey out, which is a shame. And basically, Gooey acts as Kirby's player too. And I gotta say, like, if there's one thing I have to, like, draw attention to, Gooey is, like, the best Kirby design. Like, he's one of the best designed Kirby characters for me, personally. Like, it's simple, but it just works. It works so well, just having, like, this blob of, like, gray matter, essentially, or just venoms out a tongue, and just, you know, absorbs everything that way. It's like a child-friendly version of Venom. But you know what? That's also, like, that is, like, yeah, a good design, like, thing. If you're gonna crib a Marvel character for me, Venom's probably one of the best ones to go. But again, it's its own thing. It's very much its own thing. And now, basically, to explain, like, the little puzzle-solving thing. Like, you saw all the flowers going out that I made an effort to avoid. But at the end of the level, if you do everything that's right, you get a little heart star. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, heart star. And if you get all of them in a level, you basically clear the area. You get all those in like a world. You clear the world, and you kind of need it for the hidden ending. Plus, you have your little bonus game at the end. Basically, time your jumps. It's very self-explanatory. But that's pretty much like the main gameplay loop. Okay, since we're here, there's one thing I have to like get out of the way. Aside from those who are like, you know, don't like the idea of massacring like a witch. This is probably my least favorite Kirby ability of all time, Beam Kirby. Which, again, you're trying to make like cleaning a cool thing. there's a lot of stuff you could do with that conceptually, like, you know, vacuum cleaners and, yeah, feather dusters and whatnot. But, like, I'm sorry, you have to be, like, next to grounded, it comes out slow, it has pitiful range. Definitely not my, definitely not my, cup of tea for characters. Ow. Yeah, no, clean, just, no. Meanwhile, the literal, like, king of all abilities, Stone Kirby, is back. Still probably one of my favorites. And honestly, given the much more limited scope of the abilities here, I think Stone is a lot more effective, or like a lot more of a, you know, an appealing option, because you don't have like the cool shit like suplex, fighter, sword, or all the cool stuff you can do with all the other like abilities. But at this point, like, if there's one thing I have to give the game credit, they are getting all the main abilities out of the way very quickly. Yeah, no, not all abilities are like a mix. Like, I think normal ass Fire Kirby just, oh no, you go from like the burning ability from like Nightmare in Dreamland to like the old fire ability. Oh yeah, no, just a little fun, again, a little fun detail that if you pick another like animal buddy partner, you basically get the other ones just look so hurt, so offended. This is Kine, I think that's his name. But seriously, look at Kine. Just, he gets pissed. He like everyone looks hurt, but then he's just like shock and severe outrage. I think for this one, I'm gonna stick with I think this is like Koo. Apparently, she's supposed to be an octopus, but like, I don't know. I've always considered her like another version of a blob. But yeah, no, you can do some fun stuff, like, you know, instead of just being like, you know, breathing fire, you get your you basically get like a better fly ability. I don't think this is used in any of the puzzles, but it's neat. It's neat to see what they come up with for like their abilities, you know? But unfortunately, as like cool as I think Koo's design is. Oh right, those little stars. Basically, if you collect those like smaller stars, you collect those smaller stars. Basically, if you like a small star is like worth one like notch. Get all 5 notches, that's a full star, and 6 stars gives you an extra. Get what I think I need a certain ability to kind of brighten your day. But yeah, no, like Koo in terms of like characterization, or not characterization, in terms of ability, like just weird. Maybe not weird. Just ow. So we forgot about him. Stiff. Stiff is the word. Like, he's very like hard to control while jumping. Oh, I think I may have to redo this level. But yeah, she's very hard to control while jumping. She can stick to ceilings, but in terms of sticking to ceilings, it's not really a, I don't think there's like a part in the game where it becomes all that useful. It's been a while, so maybe? Ooh, Hawk. Oh, these enemies, these are great. Look at them. Yeah, no, just the little duality there. That's fun. But no, I find like her stiff movement kind of like awkward to use. Here we go. But I think she's a fun design. Like, it's a fun twist on like an octopus character. But yeah, no, the fact that like each ability is like partner dependent, it does like kind of open up some like backtracking. Like, it has another way to like develop how abilities are used. But I still think Superstar, I prefer the more, you know, at access or like movement lists that a given ability can get you. Whoa. And yeah, that's the end of the stage. So I'm gonna have to go back to this one. I think I need Parasol. Yeah, you see, this is what happens if you don't get it. Like, Buddy looks depressed or sad, or he just looks like he's just going through like a rough patch. And all Kirby and like Koo can do here, just be in a great mood. There's something to be said about like the duality of like humanity and whatnot here, but I don't know, it seems a little pretentious to point it out in a Basically a kid's. Here, nope. Couldn't have it. I'm gonna go back and try to replay that level and try to figure out where. Because I think I need shoe. Oh, I think I need clean. Okay, I forgot. I completely forgot about this. This is a fun way to make clean. Oh no, wait! Oh, never mind. You have to use the back end of the broom to do any damage. Not even that, it is so unreliable. I was about to say, yeah, this is a cool little twist on it, but no, it's just so unwieldy. I guess that could be said, like, for the rest of, Goo as a whole, but, like... Oh, God. Yeah, so it's definitely not that. Let's see what else we have. They have to give us this. Okay, kinda's fun. Kinda's fun. You just, you know, throw some water on people. That's a neat thing. Let's see if this is what we need. Yeah, this is, like, a fun way to make, like, clean, but at the same time, like, so far, it's only been, like, one ability from clean that's been both cool and useful. Work? No. I think we have to backtrack and get Parasol. Ow! Right, I forgot that was a thing. Plus, of course, this is rock. Oh yeah, also just, there's also some, like, fun attention to detail. The fact that, like, you know, Kind just has to get out of Kirby's way to inhale an enemy. But yeah, that makes me wonder, what exactly do I have? Puzzle. Because, like, some of this stuff isn't immediately apparent. Oh, Kinda's not Kind teeth. Nope, that's not working. At least you can exit a level on command. And I think I'm gonna have to go this way and get parried. I know it has something to do with it. But no, like, if there's one thing you have to give, like, this game credit for, and even though, like, the art style doesn't with me of being, like, you know, a pencil sketch, kind of children's bookish almost, like, the commitment to just sticking with the style does give this game, like, a very unique visual flavor that you don't really see as much. Nope. Get out of here, dude. Let's see what Tango does. Yeah, no, Tango, aside from just, you know, rolling Kirby around, which, you know what, that's probably just a very, very awkward, shit. See what that did? Aside from just being, like, a very awkward way to get around, it's a good thing, like, Kirby's flexible. But no, Tango, I think, has, like, for just being, I think this is a Calico? I don't know my cat breed, but, it's still a very, like, fun design. And again, just Kirby palling around with a cat just kinda, it just fits. Like, if I had to pick, like, one, like, character or animal to, like, have around, that cat definitely would be my favorite. I think I'm gonna need you. Oh! I forgot about the Parasol Pogo. Like, given how, like, Tango here has, like, a lot of, like, abilities, I'm gonna exit. Actually, you know what? I think we need Rick for this one now. So yeah, we're gonna go get Rick back. Try that. Yeah, and out of all, like, the main animal characters, at least of that we've seen so far, I think Rick is my least favorite, just because his wall jump is so, like, it's unwieldy. Like, compared to all the other abilities in the game, just, you don't really have, like, I'll give an example. What's better? Just a wall jump that requires a lot more timing and skill to pull off, or just this? I can do this for as long as I have the button pull, or button out. So, like, Rick's just, you know, admittedly, like, it's not, like, a bad, like, arc, Like, it's very easily controllable, and again, just having the best ability to just jump on enemies' heads. It really does come across as, like, redundant. One here, I wonder what your person. Try this. We'll try Rick, since if we have to go back, at least we only have to go back to one again. But, yeah, no, like, out of all the partners, like, his Inhale is, like, point blank. He may, like, move fast enough, I guess, but, like, Crayon at the very least, does this work? No. At least, like, you know, Crayon's a lot more situational, and, you know, he moves faster than Rick, or at the very least can, like, fly a lot better. Like, he has better air mobility, he has better ground mobility, and I think some of his abilities are better. I'm not sure. Jury's out because I don't have a full comprehensive... I do not have as much of a comprehensive knowledge about this game as I do Popstar at all. So it's a lot more... It is a lot more, like, limited in scope. I, like, can't, like, refresh, oh, so-and-so has the best abilities of all of them. I think this might be it. This might be the solution. Little lovey-dovey for my taste, but you know what? As an ability, it works fine. I honestly forget what this... No, this isn't it. Fine? That's a wait, he's a spring. I think... Yeah, maybe I need Crayon Spring. You know, like, maybe it has to be compressed, then launched upwards. We may not even have, like, the ability to select compressed yet. I don't think this game, like, requires, like, backtracking. No, we already tried that. We already tried, compressing. Ah, shit. That didn't work. We are going to get... Yeah, I didn't miss. I'm gonna go back to this level, I'm just gonna try the other abilities I don't otherwise have, and then see if I can... Right, you turn in... Oh, right! You're just super boomerang. Now, there's something, again, I always like about homing weapons or boomerang weapons, it's getting, like, a satellite going. Where, you know, it's just... Yeah, just have, like, an unmitigated boomerang, orbital... Something that's just, you know, next to impossible to pin down. It just makes anyone afraid to approach you. Like, if like, think of it this way. Imagine just, you know, trying to, like, apprehend someone. Or, you know, try to, like, just beef with someone in general. Okay. And they just happen to have, like, a 5-foot, like, a 5-foot radius around them of, like, a boomerang that just cuts anything that it gets close to ribbons. Like, would you even bother, like, trying to close the gap on that guy? Like, would you get close? I mean, I wouldn't. I would probably get the hell out of Dodge. Try, like, back the fuck up and just, okay, not messing with you. I know, I always find it's like... Golf? It's golf. It's actually golf. You can aim it. Oh god, I forgot this was an ability you could do. This is cool. You know, speaking of golf, I've been playing a bit more of UFO 50 on my own time. To this day, ping golf still to this day makes me, Oh right, I'm here for puzzle solutions. I got so sidetracked with just golfing. But, no, just the fact ping golf of all the games has got me, like, going back to trying, like, take my time under par. Okay, I'll find out what Crayon and... See if this works. I don't think it does. But yeah, of all the games, like, I do not expect to, like, replay. I've been... Wasn't expecting UFO 50 to, like, nab me with. It's ping golf. Like, the game brings out my inner Happy Gilmore, but it's like the right type of frustrating that just makes you want to, you know, actually score and, like, get a good, time off my part. You can come back. Yeah, this isn't it. And golf. Nope. I don't know. I do not know what the solution to this. You know what? You know what? I have one more idea. I have one more idea, and I think it's the stupidest one. Because at this point, like, the ability combinations aren't working, so I'm just going back to, like, some vague memories of what I think works. Yeah, kind and clean. Yeah, it is the one. It's, yeah, water. I think I have one more idea, and I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the right one. I can't remember. Okay, you know what? Let's try. Let's just chill. See what this is. I think kind just has like, yeah, just, you know, bird on fire. Kind of the same conceptually as pretty much the same thing as Cutter. I'm gonna try this one last time to see if what I'm doing works. Wait a minute. Okay, so these things look similar to the other ones, right? Like this, just like these little spring creatures. Okay, kind of look similar to this guy. Like they're both springs. Maybe it's just getting a resemblance and. Oh, come on. That's it? Okay. I think the logic here is that... And I'm going off of memory alone on this. And I think I'm now just seeing the logic behind that, okay? So, this thing looks similar... The Coup of Kirby looks similar to the other spring chick. Spring woman, girl, creature. Whatever you want to call these things. Also, this is a cool enemy. This is a very cool enemy. Look, he's gonna pop back up again. Oh? Oh yeah, I see, that's cool. And they just keep knocking him away. Aw, that is a cool-ass enemy. Why don't we see more of that? So you're supposed to, like, intuit that the dude is lonely and depressed, maybe, and then just kind of, you know, give him a little smooch, or like a... Yeah, that's what it is. Just give him a little smooch. And then it's like... I'm just now getting the logic behind the puzzle. I think when I first played through this years ago, I think it was just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. Which I guess I kind of did here. Because I was only thinking about it, like, after the fact. Oh, that spike ability. You know what? We have plenty of lives. But one more would not hurt. One more won't hurt. So yeah, I guess you're supposed to kind of intuit that these look the same and that's what he wants. And like, yeah, some of these puzzles, like, I remember being incredibly vague. I have, like I said, I'd say I'd have no idea who could figure that out on their own. But I mean, I did, and I had to. And it wasn't because I ended up looking anything up, it's just... It was just literally throwing a kid throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. Oh god, the hog took my spikes. Speaking of, like, hogs, okay, like, everyone always kind of, like, joke, like, when you think of, like, apex predators, okay, everyone always overlooks just how vicious boars are. Like, there's a reason why, you know, there's a reason why when people hunted boar, they just made, like, a very, very, very long stick. Keep the hell away from them. Middle of the road? Still a little short. Wish I had a better gauge, like, how behind it. But yeah, no, that what puzzle's very vague. Actually, let's see what Chew and Spark does. Oh, just a laser? Why charge it then? No, that's like, if charging it, like, you have, like, really cool effect, I guess. I know, there is something fun about, you know, Q here, just charging this up and just zap. But still. Okay, now we have the last couple partners. We have, I think this is Jet. Dude, just... Oh, I forgot how cool Jet's ability is. For Spark and Jet. Yeah, no, just cast down the all-might, all-power of just thunder. Literally smite people. It's the bottom of the... Look at that, it's pretty much a full screen hit, too. I think this is, like, actually one of the best abilities, like, best abilities in the game. Because, sure, you have to get, like, directly over top of someone, or just have a hog, get, like, run into the thing and get scorched. But, I mean, one, this just looks cool as shit, and two, like, I'm sorry, you have, like, unprecedented, like, levels of screen control here. It is so cool. But, yeah, you have, Jet, I think is the bird, is, I think he's, like, some type of hawk or owl. I didn't go with, say, owl. And then you have the fish, who, I can't remember their name. Which is unfortunate. I generally think the fish, who, as you'd expect, it just works the best underwater, is more situationally, better. Is better than Rick, just because they're both situational. His situation just pops up more. What did he... Oh, alright. Okay, this one. I have to remember. I remember this. I remember this minigame. You have to... Okay, Cyclops. Okay, this is just a guessing game. You have to get it right. I know there's a harder one of these later in the game, and I can't get any of these wrong. Let's see what I can get here. Another Cyclops. I also love, like, these alternate Gordo designs. I have no idea what's going on with the one in the middle. That kind of has, like, a goggly look. Okay. That was Toothy Maw over here. Wait a minute. There was a 4-spike one. There was a 4-spike, like, Gordo that had, like, the perfect expression. Oh, no, okay. Also, it's... I keep meaning to point this out every time I see it, but I did not know that the Waddle Dees, that, like, the pig riders, hog riders, boar riders, just every time, like, one of them, like, hits a wall with the Waddle Dee on it, they just get flung, just, like, completely launched over, like, their hypothetical boar handlebars. But yeah, no, this game is full of, like, so many fun details. Like, most of them. Like, I think this Kirby game actually has, like, a lot more... Ooh. I think this Kirby game has, like, a lot more visually going on with it, in terms of, like, its, you know, details and what else to add. But, like, yeah, look, you can see, like, you know, the clouds move in the background, implying that this is a very windy day. It's great. This is just good all around. I also like how this guy's, like, little mini-game here is just based on you, you know, being able to get, like, your, being able to just get... Yeah, overshot it. Just being someone able to get his mini-game. Like, buddy, if you're so upset that people keep losing your game... Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one in particular, and I remember it being a pain in the ass to get. But yeah, if you're depressed that people keep losing at your game, then just make your game easier. You know, maybe do a slow pitch. Let's see what rock is. Okay. I didn't even know you could fly with this! I didn't... It's been so long. I don't think I've ever tried. Yeah, no, just... I'm just having a very hard time lifting... Or Jet having a very hard time lifting Kirby. But no... You know, there's probably something to be said about a literal rain cloud being, like, the, being, like, a bad guy here. Yeah, okay, Kabaru is... In other Kirby games, not nearly as creepy. Like, I think there's, like, a ton of, like, standout creepier moments of this game, and if you know... Oh, shit. If you know what I'm talking about, then you know. No, I want... Totem bird. They know what I'm talking about, but there's just something about Kabaru here. Kabaru? I can never say his name properly. That just kind of sticks out. You gonna suck my blood? Yes, you are. So this puzzle in particular, okay? What you have to do is that you have to find someone, and you reunite them. Thing is, this is a reference to another game. This is a reference to another game. And the only reason I found out about that reference was because in Super Smash Bros. Melee, okay, there is a trophy, like an actual, like, collectible trophy in the game of these two characters. Also, yeah, as you can see, like, each character having their own strengths and weaknesses. Like, Jet here, he's a bird. Aside from, like, a penguin, have you ever met a bird that could swim really well? I think there's something worthwhile here. Oh, you know what? Tango is... Oh, gooey. Tango is probably a better choice. Actually, you know what? No, let's go with Coo. Let's go with Coo. Because, like, of every animal here, okay? Birds. Objectively awful swimmers in, like, 90% of cases. Cats. Not as bad of a swimmer as birds. Still swim pretty well depending on the cat. Or either a jellyfish or an octopus, like an actual water-bound creature. She should probably be able to swim very well. Maybe not as well as a fish? But yeah, there's a certain... Oh, shit. There's a certain way I have to go in order to, like, get to where I need to be. You know, find the, other person we have to escort through. So, because of that... Ooh. That's your cutter ability. Yeah, there's a certain door we have to head through, or a certain pathway we have to find. Do I need stone? Look at that. Ow, please don't suck my blood. But yeah, no, you get fun enemy designs here, like that mystery Ghoul. Nope, I need this. Sorry, Coop. Gotta use the best ability in the game. Without you for a bit because I need to hit downwards. But yeah, the fact that this game has like such a deep cut when it comes to like fighting certain enemies. Oh, mini boss. But yeah, no, those little dashes on the other side of the screen. Yeah, I'm not taking fire. Oh, ow. Ow, okay. Oh no, this is hurting way too much. Do I need fire, though? I probably... No, damn it! Ah! Okay, hopefully I didn't need it. Accidentally bump into the dead enemy and cause it... No, there we are. See? I know... Oh, this is a monkey. Is it the same character? I could have sworn. I was expecting, like, a smaller caveman almost. I'll be thinking of another character later on, because I swear there's, like, a duo in this game. Hey, they brought back these enemies. This even, like, help much? No, it won't. Oop. No, for, like, Crusher designs, though, this little, like, spiked block is really uninspired. Yeah, no, I could have sworn there was one that was, like, a reference to another property, which you'll see happens a lot in this game. Nope, nope. Take the stone back and drunk. Unfortunately, I can't iframe. But yeah, no, I swear there was, like, you know, like a call out here that was very deep cut in this game. It could be later in the game. This to work. Okay, just go through. Duck, duck, duck. Okay, no, just power through. But yeah, no, like, again, some of these puzzles make sense. It's just, you know, finding alternate way to go about things. You know, nothing too out of the ordinary. But then, again, there's, like, the second puzzle in the game, which is, in my opinion, insanely cryptic. Like, very hard to, like, piece together. Please don't suck my blood. Thank you. Okay, again, it's kind of funny that we're now actually getting... Please fly. I think I may have overemphasized the importance of the water here, and I'm a little disappointed in, like, who's underwater splunking. No? You didn't give me any. I swear you give me clean. No, you're just a depressing cloud. Okay. And that's the end of the level. Making good enough progress, I guess. You know, this is probably reference to something, but I don't know what it is. I know girl and her monkey. Middle of the row, middle of the row. A little short, but still works. Still managed to nail it. Okay, so, like, of all the other, like, puzzles in the game, this one is actually probably, like, the easiest to understand, okay? You have puzzles like, don't interact with something the right way, minigame, you now have, you know, just find the alternate path. This one, you have to bring a partner at the end of the level, an animal companion. And I'm gonna give you, like, 3 guesses as to which animal companion you have to escort to the end here. You provide anything. Nope, I can just take a hit instead. At least these things have, like, some fun expressions to them. But no, like, even this stage, like, you have woods here. But it's more than that, like, it's birch trees. Like, the fact that you can, like, tell that apart for the game, and, you know, they have, like, a little unique background here that lets you, you know, just start out open field and then eventually make your way to the forest interior proper. Like, there is so much fun detail. It's great. It's great visually. But again, like I said, I'm probably gonna be stuck comparing this to Kirby Superstar or Kirby Superstar. But aside from this game, like, visually looking so, like, being such a cool design, like, you just have rolling logs here. Just introduced just because why not? You know, add a little bit of depth and a conveyor belt to, like, a level that doesn't really have it. Like, when was the last time you had a forest level? When was the last time you had a forest level that, you know, had, like, you know, sci-fi or, like, conveyor belt style levels to them, right? Like, you don't get that often. But yeah, no, like, there's so many fun details here, and just, it's all consistently drawn. Like, I'm surprised there's, either I'm not looking for them, but I'm surprised there's more games, or aren't any more games that, like, kind of have this style. Maybe there is, and I just haven't been looking. But even though the art style just isn't normally for me, I gotta appreciate how consistently, like, the game maintains this tone and this atmosphere. So yeah, the fish. I do not remember the fish's name. It's a fish. Works a lot better underwater than on land. It's a fish. Like, what? Like, mechanically, I think there's only, like, so much I can talk about. Yeah, not the best platforming. Also, I love his little, like, get off animation, where if he decided to no longer have, like, this character, or, you know, be partner up, because, you know, he can just jump out of it. Most of the other Kirby animal buddies, you just jump out. Yeah, he just spits you out. But no, it's... And the thing with, like, these animal levels, and there is one later in the game that I absolutely despise. And you'll figure it out when we get to it. Much later in the game. But that, typically, like, for these, like, animal companion levels, buddy levels, or whatever you want to call them. Please nail the jump. Thank you. Yeah, depending on... Okay, this is just a better version of... A slightly better version compared to, like, regular spine, and it doesn't give me any ability. Yeah, basically the whole point of... The whole point of, like, these levels in particular is to make it a lot harder... Ooh, I managed to make that jump. It's to make it a lot harder to actually traverse the level. Like, you don't get the optimal partner. You have to do a normal level that's just with an awkward control scheme. Now, what a fish is doing in the middle of the forest, I'll let you decide. Or one. Or... Still a little low on that. Undershot by quite a bit. And, yeah, clown. Okay, like, in terms of, other enemies that give, like, abilities in this game, there is one that I find that just kind of, like, not really one. I do like the variety of enemies here, but I just don't like how there's such a limited variety of ability. I think we've already seen all of them. I really do. We have Spine, Cutter. We'll go back to Rick. Oh, that is awful. Like, it's a cool, like, thing, turning Rick into a porcupine, but, you know, I want to attack an enemy. Yeah, that's where that kind of ends up. Like, oh god, Rick, I want to like you, but, like... Oh, that is not a good ability at all. At least, you know... Okay, at least the back-facing one for, like, Kook, or for Choose. Okay? It makes her, like, she doesn't have, like, a great fly, so it completely eliminates that weakness. Completely eliminates that weakness, and gives her, you know, like, a very good fly ability. Also, one thing I kind of want to point out, these spiders, there's very few enemies, I think, in Kirby games where if you inhale them, they will hurt you. These spiders are, like, the one exception. Yeah, you take damage eating the spiders, which is, I mean, to be fair, they're spiders, they may be poisonous. But the fact that they introduce, like, enemies you can't inhale, I mean, I get the feeling some kid somewhere is really pissed they died to that. Oh, no, gooey. Some kid somewhere is probably really pissed that they just want to inhale the spider enemy. You know, a valid way to get through, like, most Kirby games. Like, you don't even need an ability, just, you know, inhale stuff, then back out. Tries that on those guys and just swallows, and just gets completely eviscerated for. Yeah, like, this is one of the few times where Rick's, like, wall jump is worth it. Also, like, this little transparency effect they add on here, this is really nice. Like, it's a lot of stuff that nowadays that, thing is how hard it is to make this, one, actually function on the console, and two, have it look as good as well as it does, and three, still maintain, like, its artistic, how this game maintains, like, its artistic, consistency. Like, I appreciate it more now than what I was as a kid. So, there's definitely, like, a grown appreciation for this. At this stage, anyway. But yeah, no, the level puzzle, or the, yeah, puzzle for this level in particular, it's straightforward, like, collectathon. You know, find all the shapes, and that's all of them. Let's get the heck on out of here. Yeah, this is, like, one of the few times where Rick's, like, wall jump comes in handy. Because, again, like, Kirby can fly. Maybe not as fast as this, maybe? But still, it requires, you know, having a straight vertical jump and having, like, a level that's designed around its verticality, which we kind of have here. Because, yeah, that is not the norm. At least in terms of, like, this game's level design. Do I have anything noteworthy down this way? Nothing in particular. Okay, you are a cool enemy, but you don't give anything. You know, having a broom just be completely effective at eliminating bugs, kind of, you know, kind of makes sense. There's a logic here I can get down. What do you eat? Oh, more animals. What do we have here? I wonder what Tango's cleaning. I think it's like static paper or something. Oh, he's just scrubbing the food. And you are a feather duster. Okay, I'm keeping this one because, again, Jet has, like, it's just Rick's ability, but a lot more funny. Like, look at him. He's just, okay, yeah, like, look at that shocked expression. Like, this game oozes, like, a lot of characterization personality. Yeah, unfortunately, like, we do get some of the abilities being kind of samey. Like, this is just Rick's ability, just you can hold it out more. Kind of lose your height. Like, Jet loses, like, his biggest strength with this, but I mean... Yeah, it's just... I think it's just better, the same idea, just a lot better presented. I'm gonna pull up on you. And, oh. Yeah, a little hard to control Jet's flight. Especially with this ability. But you know what, it's doable. It's very, very doable. Yeah, very doable, as I say, as I completely whip hitting one block. Alright, down we go. Oh, okay. Fine, we'll just go around. I know there's goodies hidden in these things. Ow. You know what? You know what? Let's see what Parasol is. I forget what, Okay, that... Oh, this is just Tornado, Kirby. Yeah, you see, this is a good way to, like, reintroduce all the other, like, abilities you may fall in love with from older Kirby games. Maybe it doesn't have, like, the exact, maybe it doesn't have, like, the exact style to it, because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I take, like, basic Tornado over this. But still, ow, good. It's still, like, a good little thing. It's still a good ability. Oh, where are you? Or a good way to reintroduce them, you know? I forget, what's firing? Oh, right, you're a comet. Yeah, this is cool. This is a cool, like, way to... like, introduce, you know, fire from bird. It's literally a bird meteor. Like, what's not to love? But yeah, in terms of, like, just again, now that I'm, like, playing through this again, like, at least the first world, it does have, like, a lot of, like, visual storytelling, at least with its world. Nope, can't get underneath you. Oh, there, yes, you can. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, good visual storytelling behind it. I'm just gonna take my thing and, leave the clown alone. I know, I've never been a huge... Shit, I was a little too low. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of clowns. Don't like them. Too creepy. Oh. Okay, so boss level. Yeah, I've always found clowns very, very creepy, and I kind of want to leave them alone. Yeah, boss level, just nothing about it. You just go and fight the boss. And because it's a Kirby game, you always start off like Wispy. Oh, this is a bad... This is a bad ability. But this is also the scariest Wispy has ever been as a boss. Like, again, at this point, like, this is what, 96? Like, Wispy has had, like, several appearances in the series at this point. So if you're expecting, like, an easier fight, fine, like, wailing on a tree, then sure, you deal with Wispy. Then, you know, just uproots himself and just starts chasing you down. Like, this is creepy shit. And again, starts throwing rotting vegetables at you. It's a fun twist. It's a fun twist on the fight. Also, I think you're, like, too close to the bottom here. Yeah, you just get, like, footballed away. Again, fun little visual flair. Okay, Jet took a fruit to the face. And yeah, like... This is a fun twist on the Wispy Woods fight, and kind of shows what's at stake. And that is why you need to completely get everything. Because just because you defeat, like, Wispy doesn't mean you get rid of all the dark matter or corruption in the level. That's what you need those for. And you get your fun little Kirby dance. So yeah, every like, character gets, like, a little, like, ending flirt. That's fun. So, with that being said... There's a good reason to do some 100% complete. I do not feel jealous for Kirby being in the middle of this, like, sea life love triangle. Also, look at the shit-eating grin on that fish. If I remember this one, I think I actually do. I need clean, and I am going to need... No, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is the small one... Is kind the name of the fish, and who the name of the, small bird? It makes a bit of sense. I'm gonna look that up on the BRB. You know, when I take a BRB, I'm gonna look that up. And also... Okay, I gotta ask. If you're, like, underwater... Okay. If you're underwater, okay, Is underwater clean? Like, you use water to clean, right? So you normally cover it and have it wash away all the dirt. What if there's dirt under the water? Yeah, no, I remember this one. So I need small bird. I need the small bird. I need the water buckets. Because... Ow, ooh. You're at critical health. Critical mass. Could very much use a pick-me-up. Because I think in this one we need to do a bit of gardening. Here. This is just a little bonus area. Yes, okay. So now we're back to the flowers. We have to water them. Also not scoosh them. We cannot, you know, scoosh the flower. Since a part of me does not want to backtrack at all, I really don't. But if we die, I think I'll just show off, because you can very much bring these plants back from the brink of, what would you call it? When a plant just runs out of water. Yeah, bring them back from, like, the brink of hydration. And then just squish them. A little low on that one. There we go. And these flowers must also be, like, really water intense. Because, like, you know, they're living on islands, surrounded by, like, ocean. I'm gonna say ocean or pond. But the fact that they're struggling to, like, get enough water, they're greedy plants. But yeah, I think now in here is 3. Yeah, we have all 3 we need. Oh, 1. See if I can, like, nab the right angle. Yeah, I have to restart the level. I'm gonna have to restart the level after that. You know what? We're just gonna restart at full health. We may lose out on Kind, but he's still in this level. So we can easily get him back. But yeah, that's a... Yeah, like I said, no, don't scush them. He absolutely squished them. Unlike one of the last flowers, too. Normally, like, you'd shit the bed on, like, one of the first outings, you know? Like, I'm not sure. I'm not much of a gardener. Never had much of a green thumb. Like, I feel like if you're gonna mess a plant up in a series, like, you're going to mess up, like, the first 2 that you plant. You're not gonna mess up, like, the 3rd, 4th, or 5th. Oh, that's fun. That's a nice little attention to detail, okay? Kirby starts sweeping up some water bubbles instead. Boy, we need water. Well, I might actually need water soon. I can grab a glass. Don't have one with me. But... Ooh, no thank you. But yeah, that's like... This is one of the most basic, or slightly less basic puzzles in the game. Like, at least it follows a logic, okay? You just need to know what ability does what. And that's like half the learning curve. Because like it looks like they give you the animals you need to solve the puzzle out the game. You just need to figure out what ability to add with it. I don't think we're at the stage of the game where they will just completely expect you to backtrack or grab another power-up from another level. I don't think they expect you to grab another power-up from another level to figure it out. Or at the very least do any of, like, that level backtracking just yet in the game. Ow. But no, this... A lot of people like the music in this game. I'm not sure. I do like the music here, because I use this game's music in, like, for, like, intros and BRBs, so I can't say I don't. There's a certain vibe to it that I just don't know how to, like, put my finger on. Like, this song, like, it does seem like kind of like adventure-y, you know, kind of aggression. I'm not sure if, like, there's a... I'm not gonna call, like, a melancholiness to it. There's a certain vibe here, and I'm not sure if I like it as a whole. There we go. Ooh, that could have been bad. But yeah, no, I'm not sure if I like it as a whole. There's a certain je ne sais quoi that, like, makes me like these tracks, but doesn't make me, like, you know, love them, say. Like, there's just something here that just isn't cool. At the same time, again, the tracks that do work they hit really well. So, I guess just underwater, most of the other abilities move slowly. I think there's something about this. It's the string section that's doing something. I don't know what it is. Oh, you get a spark. Oh, no. Kind's spark ability is actually hilarious. It's a better version of his parasol ability, but no, the fact that it's just an RC plane is amazing. Like, it's actually... I love Kind's abilities on a conceptual level, even if they are a little hard to, like... and, like, pull off. You can't tell me that Golf Bird and RC Bird... Yeah, that, like, Golf Bird and RC Bird don't, like, hit really well. Like, these are fun. Maybe not the most efficient, but they're fun. But yeah, I am going to say the fact this game is a lot more slower paced than compared to a lot of other Kirby, which is fine. Like, not every game has to be, like, ultra fast or anything like that. It's just something worth pointing out, because, again, this game is slow, it's deliberate, and it, you know, lives and dies more by its puzzle solving rather than its, like, action platform. I think for, like, a lot of Kirby... I think the last modern Kirby game I played was... That was... really... I should maybe get, like, a new Kirby. Actually, speaking of, like, you know, buddies, I know Gooey is in Star Allies, which is great. Gooey's, like, the best Kirby partner out there. I'm so glad he returned in that game. But I'm really surprised, like, the other animal partners, animal buddies, never showed up in it. I know, it seems like a weird missed opportunity. There we go, extra life. We're not even, like, functionally down any lives. Yeah, this is more like a Ripple Field. I guess we're, you know... Yeah, I'm gonna say that this is, like... Yeah, this is still a fun world map. Like, pencil sketch, not quite child's drawing, but drawn for a child, not by a child. Okay, I forgot that just lets you float. I think this is probably one of the better needle abilities in the game, just because, again, I'm just holding down the button. I'm just holding the button and it's doing its thing. You can't hurt me, you can't stop. I'm gonna need Parasol, though. As much as I get the feeling I'm gonna need one of the Parasol abilities, because the guy's, like, full profile picture was a... Oh, that is so bad underwater. Well, it was a Parasol, but I don't know, like, which ability. I'm gonna say either Rick or Jet. Oh no! Not Rick or Jet. Yeah, now we get to see the fish in, like, the best habitat he can be in. Very kind. She just looks depressed, but I just love how pissed off that little pigeon. But yeah, no, Kind can just swim against currents, you know, frog suit shit. And again, just next to impossible to, like, kill. Like, he's great in the water. Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, I need that still. So his Parasol ability, not the best, because, well, it just leaves me open. It does seem like a lot of these abilities, in retrospect, are, like, mostly designed for puzzle solving first, then, you know, combat or reversal stuff separate. Because, like, this is just awkward to use. Like, look at this. Look at how much I'm whiffing. This'll hurt. Like, I had to be, like, very close to make that work. So it's definitely the game's exploration and taking it. I didn't know they were narrow. Look at this narrow. Arrow fire dude. You lead me to where I need to go. There we go. Not quite sure what this creature is supposed to be, but well, glad he's happy. I don't know, maybe he finds like the impression just kind of flattering, or maybe he finds the impression as a whole funny. I don't know. But we can get rid of the parasol. I forget what this is. Just a fireball. Yeah, there we go. I think this is actually one of the best abilities in the... Oh, hey, well, I mean, if you got a narrow, get a narrow one, you'll probably get a fat one. Yeah, no, just... You don't call attention to it, just another enemy design. Because why not? Sorry, boys. I am taking the fish. Water. Speaking of, you know, water, fire. And I wish seafood was a lot easier to come across where like, I'm a sucker for good seafood, but it's just very hard to get a hold of. With that being said, though, I'm not eating this fish. Okay. Ah, too much spice on it still. At this point, I'm just trying to nail all the one-ups. Okay, I think this eel one's another minigame one. I can't even remember where the eel is. But yeah, since we're underwater, I think cutter's a similar thing to fire. Shit. All times I put my hand down. Yeah, very similar. I think fire has the better... We ruined this Waddle Dee's day. Like, okay, I can appreciate, you know, canoeing out or kayaking out somewhere. Maybe on, like, your little paddle boat. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna leave that one. We're gonna leave these guys just... Yeah, there's something with the strings here. Yeah, you know how I was saying, like, there's, like, a lot of weirder enemy designs? This is one of them. Like, I'm not sure if I was supposed to, like, read this thing as, like, you know, a Cyclops looking down at us. Kind of like, you know, like the eye is a center, like it's a dead center look. Or if it's like a mouth on its side. Like, there's so many ways to, like, read this thing, and I don't like any of them. I'm not sure if this is the result of low tide or poor planning on that Waddle Dee's part. Sorry, Rick. In the water you go. And... But no, I do, like... I do appreciate, or at the very least, how we're going from, like, beachside to, you know, beachfront during the day. Spend the day just trekking through there, and now we're, like, in the middle of the... No, it's nice. Peaceful, even. Not sure why the water's green. Can't place why it is, but it is. A shark. Oh, it's a good thing I kept at least one of these. Hey, it gives you two options. Well, attacking in this game is a lot stiffer than I remember. I have to... Like, from the time I press the button... Hold on, I'll see if I can, like, get it to click off on the mic. Yeah, you probably can't hear this, but... I'll hit, like... Yeah, there's, like, a good... This isn't, like, a capture delay, right? This is, like, a good, solid, like, second delay. It could be just the attack underwater, too. Probably is just the attack underwater. I will leave the Waddle Dee where they are. Okay, I think I remember this one. It's a memory game. Also, that is a fun eel. Oh, I'm literally tracking across my screen. Okay, far one. Far one. Far one. Okay, I have to do this a couple times. Okay, there. Alright. Okay, first one. Okay, last one. I hope I don't blink. I think that was the last one? Yeah, good. Okay. I think I'm lucky that I'm older and it's a lot easier to keep track of. I know that there's some people out there who just suck at those type of memory games. I think it could definitely, like, make it go faster to the point of, you know, the human eye can't keep up with it, but I mean, like, that's kind of... That seems like it's beyond the scope of the game. We're auto-scrolling, okay. Okay, fish, you gotta book it. Okay, fish and water, this is good. You know what, the slower projectile speed isn't necessarily a bad thing. It means I can fill the screen with a lot more shit really quickly. You know, I don't play a lot of shmups, mainly because, like, I'm bad at them and I just don't really want to put in the time. Just don't want to put in the time to deal with them. But with that being said, there's probably something about, you know, just having a lot of projectiles on screen I have to, like, navigate around. It's sad, like, my like, biggest comparison for, like, navigating, like, a screen full of projectiles as a, practice, like, mazing is, like, Undertale, rather than, you know, something like, Toho or any of the other, I don't need it. The maximum tomato, I mean. Yeah, instead of, like, any other shmup. I think that shows how much, I play. Okay, this frog. I think this is a maze? But yeah, no, we're out of the coral, and look, we're in... Okay, this is a cool design. I forgot these enemies' designs exist. Your clean ability... Ow. Yeah, this clean ability is close... No! No, it is very different. Very, very different. I forgot about the fish's clean ability. If I can stick someone. Yeah, you just stick them in. Yeah, it's pretty much like a version of, like, the throw ability or suplex ability. Okay. Yeah, I love how we go from, like, coral to now, like, ancient Greek ruins. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick with the fish. Ow. Yeah, I can just, you know, plunger them. Yeah, this is about right. Plunger. I just don't remember. Oh, no. Not want... Oh! Oh, I was just holding that out. I didn't even know that there was a fake out here. I completely forgot that is an actual pit. That is not a fake pit. That's a real bottomless pit. Yeah, no, I completely forgot that, I completely forgot that that was a thing. I'm just gonna go in here. Also, again, there's, like, other stuff they add, like these little dust mites. They don't, like, you know, you don't have to deal with them or anything. It's just fun visual flair. This game knows, like, how to sell, like, you know, its little, you know, its charm, its art. It knows how to, like, very much set up its atmosphere and just let it speak for itself. Yeah, no, like, I really don't have much else to add about this game's, like, visual art style, aside from just, again, it's more, Oh no, there's nothing here, Ah! Oh. Okay, favorite enemy trope, up there. I have to point this out, because every time I see something like this, I love it. Okay, one of my favorite enemy, like, enemy tropes, like, any game, is that you have, like, a super secret enemy somewhere, but you can't get to them. They're, like, either a unique enemy or a one-off enemy, or they're hidden off somewhere, and, you don't have to deal with them, and in some cases, you never do. Like, you just can't. Okay, you're barred access from them, you're never going to interact with them. Okay, so when you introduce an enemy type like that, it's always cool for me where you have, like, these secret enemies you cannot interact with. And this game is, like, my first go-to example. Okay, the fact that that's there means... There's a secret I missed. Yeah, there's a... Ow. Secret up there I missed. Can't remember where it is. But you know what? I have an idea. And this is... I'm gonna say this. As one of the most cryptic bits of bullshit about this game, I will always... Squishies. Like, literally, that's what they're called, squishies. There's always, like, a cryptic bit of bullshit about this game that I will always point out. I mean, I guess Gooey can come along as a treat. Yeah, Gooey can come as a treat! Ugh! Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm gonna try this again. That is a sad frog. Very sad. Just even the way, like, the lighting here is, like, kind of vibrating. I'm not sure if you can see it on your end as well, but there's, like, a little flickering pattern if it's Sprite, kind of like, you know, flaring. It doesn't really seem to come out. 3, 1. So I'm gonna try something this time. I think I can get away with it here. What I am going to need, I need a spark ability. Oh, whoops, wrong level. Yeah, I'm gonna need the spark ability really quick. That's Needle, Parasol, Stone. Not very helpful there. But I'm gonna need Spark and I'm gonna need a Fish. So I think there's something to be said about, oh yeah, one detail I always like about a lot of Kirby, that if you inhale air, Kirby tends to float on the wall. It's such a small thing, but it's fun. It's a fun detail I like that's consistent across games. Oh, no, wait. I can't in this level, because I don't have an access wheel. At the very least, something that's readily available. Oh, no, I can't. I do, okay. Oh, I do have the fish. He is here. Come on, there we go. And I need Spark. This is the most cryptic bullshit about this game, okay? You can't see it that well because, again, you know, newer TVs, newer monitors. But if you play this on an older CRT, basically what happens is this becomes a lot harder to actually see in the artificial darkness. And the fish is like spark ability. It's a light bulb that eventually, you know, sticks out, and then, you know, eventually you start seeing this. But it can reveal hidden bullshit. Okay, as a kid, I just went over here, and I ended up pressing up at the right spot. No idea it was here. I think that's a bottomless. Not gonna... But yeah, the fact that this is a thing... Okay, I needed to look that up to solve another puzzle, because there was no other way. See, look at that! How are you supposed to figure that out? I do not need the full heal. And I guess they kind of, sort of, like, hint at it by giving you the spark ability right before you enter here, and if you have the fish, you can, like, figure that out. Like, you can coincidentally poke it together. But, yeah, no, like, there's a part later in the game, and you'll know it, that I can never beat growing up. And I had an idea that there was a second ending, or hidden ending, as I played through the main game, right? Figured out about some of the puzzle solving. In the manual, in the actual manual for the game, okay, if you turn to a page that on the file select screen, if you turn the page on the file select screen, where they're talking about save files, there is an image for the level that is not on the world map. And that is your hint that there's a secret level in this game, in the manual. Okay, that's how cryptic some of this shit can get. Oh, boss time. Oh, this isn't doing anything to it. Oh, that's actually very powerful to connect. gonna take the spikes because I need something with a bit more teeth. Yes, I do actually. Okay, we got the frog. The frog has been. We now have the frog in custody. Now have selection of frog. We can now get out of here. Two up. I mean, the fact that you can at least underwater, this sticks. Sea urchin fish at least makes a bit more sense than, you know, being a slightly bigger and better beetle ability. At least there's that. Oh. That is a fun sound effect. Oh, look at that. Look at these frogs. Very, very happy for them. It looks like it belongs on a greeting card or something. They're just happy. Good for them. Ah, still overshot it. Probably gonna use the maximum tomato this time. Or any of the healing items. Now, I wonder who that looks like. I wonder what the solution to this one is. But yeah, no, now we're again, there's a lot more like environmental storytelling. You manage to get through the lagoon, get to like the main like ruins area, and now you're like literally crossing the pond or the ocean. This little field, so to speak. All we need is, well, we just need to find Kind and get through a water level with, I think, one of the worst characters to traverse the water with. Also, if there's one other thing I kind of want to, like, I do like to point out, at least when it comes to this game in particular, like, dying in Kirby games doesn't really set you back that much. Oh, well, I guess the fish is supposed to be... Like, sure, you gotta restart the level, but you don't really lose out on a whole lot? If that makes any sense? Like, you don't lose out on, like, your ability, and maybe that's it. Game for a check. But the fact that your ability and your, partner are so crucial to, like, puzzle solving and interacting with the game world, dying in this game actually has... Ooh, one of my screens just went dead. There we go. I think my monitor just lost its signal there for a minute. Whoops. Yeah, the fact that, like, your ability and your animal partner are, like, your main ways of interacting. Main ways of interacting with the world. Losing one, especially if you're trying to solve a puzzle with a level, sets you back a lot. And if you, like, have a partner that's crucial to completing the level, like, hopefully when we find out now... Okay, that is like a huge setback compared to like dying in other Kirby games where it's kind of like a no biggie almost. Okay. That was a fire and a rock. So I'm gonna need the projectile fish. Ow. Need that, then I'm gonna need to somehow find the stone ability. Yeah, no, a little crippled at the moment. You know what? We should be able to be fine. We can get through this. All I need now is stone, which should be nearby. Okay. Fish can't go this way. Yeah, let's make that work. Ah, shit. Nope, never mind. We lost the fish. I repeat, the fish is down. Hopefully we don't need the fish to get to the bird. Like, that's my big concern, because if it's a mess-up like that, I have to start this whole level over. But you know what? It's good that you have, like, ability just to exit in case you need to. Like, it's fun. It's a nice little addition. It's good to have. So, at least the game's merciful that way, but still. Still, it is a setback in case, like, if you're late in level and you die, you have to do, like, a major restart. And I guess that's to be expected, but still. Oh wait, I thought there was a secret... No, no secret door? Okay. You know, you think that electricity underwater, spark, or... just everything, like, within a set radius would get fried. Like, we all know that electricity just travels a lot through underwater. You know, I think I probably would appreciate a Kirby game where how you explore... like, how you explore and, like, your abilities interact with the environment in new ways, not just like blanket puzzle solving, but like, let's say if you use like Spark Kirby underwater, like the radius of it increases, or if you use like Ice Kirby in a cold storm, it starts becoming oh, I did need the fish. I need to either one, bring Kynan from another level, or two, bring the fish in, get through the level, because he's probably behind that door. Yeah, we're just to, you know, prove a theory here. We're gonna get to the end of the level, and behind that door is going to be, the other bird. Okay. Yeah, there's something about invincibility power-ups is that I like... Invincibility power-ups are cool. Yeah, okay. They're not supposed to be, like, very easy to get. Also understandable. But there's one thing I've never liked about invincibility power-ups. It's that when they throw them in a level where, oh, no, not right into towards it. Please and thank you. It's when they throw them in a level where, like, you can never take advantage of it. Like, for me, half the fun about, like, you know, invincibility power-up is just plowing your way through, like, enemies or obstacles. You know, you're invincible. You don't have to, you're invincible. You don't have to worry about anything anymore, aside from, like, the big-ticket death items, you know? Like, being crushed, bottomless pits, that sort of stuff, you know? The stuff that, you know, you think could kill pretty much anyone or anything. You know, falling from space, or, you know, getting scooshed into millions and millions of pieces, or into a creamed paste. Like, yeah, like, half the fun is just barreling through everything. It always, like, kind of irks me where a game will give you an invincibility power-up, like right here. And watch, there's probably going to be little to, like, bulldoze in your way. Okay, skill issues notwithstanding. Game is weirdly stiff. Okay, see, like this is better. I can, like, make full advantage of this. I could have taken full advantage of that if I wasn't as bad. I can just run through everything. Okay, this is a good idea. This would be good if I didn't waste so much time. And yep. Yeah, she is not in a good mood. Holy shit, okay, I was not expecting her to be that large. I'm not saying that is a bad thing, just... way to go, Kind. Holy shit. So now... oh, this level. I have stuff to say about that level, but until then, I am going to, I gotta get the fish back. I need to get the fish back. We need to go through and actually bring the fish through and not die. Okay, so we now know how this level's kind of, like, laid out. But yeah, no, aside from, I think the forest at least had, like, an initial, it initially had, like, better, like, narrative theming. Like, you start, like, outside the field, then you go into the forest to confront Wispy. I'm honestly expecting, I was half expecting this level. If I was to do it, I'd have, like, the ruins, like, the man-made ancient structure thing. Have all the levels kind of lead up to that? I wonder. Nope. This is just regular, it's not, like, darkness, it's just regular darkness. But yeah, I'm surprised it doesn't lead up to that in this level, or in this game. Yeah, no, this world, whatever you want to call it. I'm surprised that this doesn't lead to further, I'm surprised that this doesn't lead to other, levels, or other, wow, I completely lost the word. I'm surprised that you don't start on one side of the pond and then make your way to the ruins where the boss went. No? I was completely expecting something along the lines of, you know, you show up. I mean, I guess it makes sense because, like, you're crossing the river, or crossing the lake, or whatever you want to call this. But you know what? It's a bay. This is probably a bay. If I had to take a pick, yeah, I'd say this is a bay. You. Yeah, this is a bay. You cross the bay and the boss is at the other side of the bay. Which, sure, makes sense, but I know, it doesn't have, like, the climax that you'd expect, you know? You know, I'd expect, like, what's the word here? You know... Ooh, you crossed a bay. Like, yeah, no, crossing the bay doesn't have, like, the same, like, oomph to it. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. Go to, like, any decent waterfront that you know of. Or any bay or lake, okay? Get a pair of binoculars if it's a little too far. Okay, get to one side, look at the other side and be like, you see that? That's where the enemy lives. Or something like that. Like, it doesn't have the same oomph. You probably just see, like, the other shoreline. Meanwhile, if you go to the, Meanwhile, if you pull out your binoculars and you encounter, like, some ancient medieval ruins where, you know, they're, like, either barely touched or explored, or some historical site. And you turn to, like, your hypothetical guy next to you. Like, you see that? That's where the bad guy lives. Like, he'd be more inclined to, you know, agree with you at that point. I have no idea how Kine got over here, but, I have no idea how he got into this room. I really do. But, you know what? If it works for him, it works for him. Oh, hey, the brick even goes against the current. That's cool. I forgot. I didn't even know stone could do this. At least it gives... You know, it gives an explanation as to how Kine got here. A little too much there, Kine. Just need to cancel that in midair. There we go. Maybe not that fast underwater, but at least we can fight it a bit. Yeah, like I said, disappointing. Go. I can't really swim all that well. This way. Don't think this leads anywhere else. Yeah, okay. There we go. There. Oh no, we have to get through this chunky level. Okay. Yeah, you see, I can appreciate this a little bit more than, like, giving Kirby here just, like, a harder time getting through the level of, like, a suboptimal or, you know, difficult control scheme. It was like, okay, you have to figure out how to get the partner to begin with. That's fun. You still have this. Like, you're navigating, like, a water level of, like, one of the allies or one of your partners was just the worst for water levels. So there's still some of this here, but it's not like the overarching goal. I think this is a good chunk. Next door. And besides now, if I can get the run going. Oh, stop. Cross. Never been a huge fan of double tap to run. The control in this game is kinda stiff. Yeah, it's still a skill issue. Yeah, no, the controls in this game I will still find they are kind of stiff. I know, a lot more weighty, doesn't really flow, like moves and inputs don't flow one another. Yeah, no, way to go, Kine. Complete change demeanor. You know what? Have fun, Kine. Go for it. You know, I just realized my first instinct was that, you know, it's like their, like, partner, girlfriend, whatever. That could very well be Kine's mom. And if that's the case, I feel really, really bad about that. go. Man, this is a good background, okay? I would totally plop something up, like, looking this ridge line. Crab. 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 Ow. Ow! Okay, no crab. It's even hard to run in the sand, which... Definitely true. If anyone here has ever, like, done any running in sand, it is actually a lot harder, especially for... I think this is actually where Rick may come into play. Yeah, no, Rick just runs good. Yeah, no, this is, I think, like, the one spot where Rick is actually really helpful. No, for as situational as I call Rick, I've been seemingly using him, like, almost the most, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. But man, if there's one thing I wish this game had... if there is one thing I wish this game had, it would be something like a top secret area, like in Mario World. Like, if you don't know, there's a secret level in Super Mario World, near, like, close enough to the beginning of the game, called the top secret area. And all it does... All the top secret area is, it's just like a little level. Okay, we're going to... Oh, never mind. Top secret area, it's a level that has, like, all the main power-ups in the game, except for, like, the rare Yoshi variants. You know, anything, like, really late-game spoilery. If you're, like, having issues with a level, all you need to do is just head up to the top secret area, fully kit out for what you need, and you're good to go. And I really wish this game had a level like that. Oh, I see. So, you know what? We're gonna map out the future level. So, bottom... Okay, so last one is a mystery. So it's bottom, top, bottom. And at that point, fuck if I know. Unless, of course, it reveals it the more we go. So, top... I kind of love, again, this game does have, like, some good sound effects. Kind of hit or miss, like, compared to Superstar. I think it just boils down to, like, your preferences at that point. There's something funny about the Blork and the funks here. Like, I know, like, it's fun. Ah, so it's the second. Yeah, it's the second. I thought I was gonna be a little clever there, but no. I think it would have been if they just made one hallway slightly bigger. I know, like a rewarded attentive player. I don't know. I feel a little robbed off of that. Yeah, I think since the boss level is coming up, yeah, you were here. Yep, you were here. Perfect. Since the main boss level is coming up, I'm gonna have to backtrack, and I'm going to want the fish. Oh, okay. Wonder if I eat this a bit. Yeah, duh. You see, this is what I wish the fire bars in, like, the Mario series had. Okay, like, yeah, they're attached to, like, a brick, so they're an obstacle you have to avoid. But the fact that, like, in this Kirby game, you just completely make it irrelevant. Okay, so this puzzle, if I'm at where I think I'm at. Okay, yeah, I have to match that shape, so 5, 5. Where do you lead? Okay. So, kicks off 5. 2. Gotta match this shape. It's gonna make sense if you, like, replay the level. There we go. It makes sense if you replayed the level or played level once. Like, at least you get unlimited attempts to match the shape. But man, no, this solution here took me way too long to figure out. But again, keep in mind, dumbass kid when I did a full playthrough of this game. I don't remember the last time I played through this. It's not like Superstar. I'll play through Superstar once a year. Nope. Nope, not dealing with them. Rick's abilities aren't that helpful here. Kinda wish I had Tango. You know what? There's something to be said about not looking a gift horse in the mouth or something, but I started this level of Rick. I think I should probably finish it with it. Yeah, no, the wall jump, again, one of the few times the wall jump is situationally useful. But again, Jet could just, you know, It's aggressive. Aggressive one. But, nope. But yeah, no, it's weird that I keep gravitating, like, using Rick in a lot of these levels, because again, I just think he's not that useful, but at the same time, like, every little situational thing that's come with him has popped up a bit. So I'm not sure if I have to reevaluate things here, or what. Ow. Still think most of his abilities suck. Maybe it's just not die. No, and throughout the Kirby series, I've never been a huge fan of Parasol Kirby. Oh, ow! I've never been a huge fan of Parasol. Okay. We're just gonna jump on him. Oh, no! Ah! Right at the end. Well, I can't really finish the level of... Oh, I can. No, it's just Jet. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say yes to them. I'll be okay with Jet. Yeah, makes things so much easier. But yeah, no, Jet, yeah, sure, Rick can wall jump, but look at how much easier that was. Yeah, look at how much easier this was. Yeah, less shit to deal with, less shit to, like, kind of work around. But yeah, no, this is the answer to the puzzle. He just wants a shape that looks like him. Okay. Wait, max? No, just a little short. One of these days I will nail the one-up. First attempt. And yeah, no, out in the mountains. We officially crossed the bay. But with that, I am going to actually want to replay a level here and get the fish. Because Acro is a major... I consider Acro... The bosses in this game past Wispy get a lot, like, incrementally harder. And I consider Wispy to be, like, one of the hardest bosses, like, to deal with as a whole. And I do not want to fight Acro with, like, this shitty bubble attack. I mean, sure, since I'm underwater, the range is a lot worse. But still, it's something I do not want to deal with. What I'm going to want is the fish. Yeah, because, you know, fish. I want the fish, and I'm going to want one of the abilities. I haven't gone through this way. Let's see where this takes. No, just takes me back to the fish. Okay. Okay, so you know what? It actually does do a good job setting up that you need the fish in order to get forward, or at least solve some of the puzzles. What I need... You, I don't. But what I do need is you up here. Do your fire attack. Where you're gonna breathe. There we are. Yeah, no, just... I've never been a huge fan of the double tap to dodge, and since this game is so stiff, it makes it a lot harder. Okay, good. I have everything I need. Now time to fight Acro. Stage 1. Yeah, it's fish versus fish. Stage 1. Not that hard. Okay. Oh. Dash. Yeah, just the hard part is, again, the stiffness. Stage 2 is why I want this. Yeah, aside from the idea of just, you know, spitting babies at us. At this point, there's not much you can really throw at us in terms of damage. And again, the hard part is fighting this without any abilities. And yeah, no, we just exploded a fish. But yeah, no, that's Acro, and that's the second world down. Yeah, making a really good progress with these games. I might actually be able to do this in one stream. We might, we'll see. We're down 2 worlds. Really been streaming for about 2 hours. Yeah, we're having a very good track record here. Anyway, let's see, or fish. A little fun. It's still Kirby bursting out his mouth, but still fun. Oh, we really don't see much of the warp star here. Yeah, and level 3. I should use this world map theme more. I should really rip this for some. You know, speaking of BRB, I'm actually going to take a quick BRB, get some water, some tea, limber up a bit, and when I go back, I'll probably cleave through level 3 and maybe level 4. Yeah, I'll try to cleave through those 2 at least, and we'll see how it goes. So I'll just see you on the BRB screen. And I'm back, limbered up, freshened up, got myself some tea, and let's just keep on plugging away. I'll probably get through the next couple of worlds tonight. We'll see if we can beat the whole game tonight. We'll see how it goes. So level 3, Sand Canyon. Oh, ugh. Yeah, gooey. What the hell? Yeah, we went from the ideal place for the fish to live to one of the worst places for the fish to be. No real success here. Now, oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're getting out of that. Hold on, I think... Okay, yeah, no, you know how we weren't supposed to stamp on the flowers at all? Yeah. Okay, can we save Kind from his, defeat? Yes, we can. Yeah, remember how we weren't supposed to stamp on the flowers? Well, now we are... Yeah, no, this song at one point was incredibly popular on the internet, and I'll never understand why. I know, like, the song's good, I guess, but, like, in terms of, like, video game music, I never understood the hype behind it. Oh, ow. Not a huge fan of how sudden this is. Yeah, this is not a huge fan of how stiff the abilities are in this game. Come on, down we go. There we are. Yeah, I'll never understand why Sand Canyon, please leave me alone, got so popular. Yeah, no, after being conditioned to not stamp on the plants, we now had to stamp on the plant. Oh, what the heck are you? I forgot these things. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, secret. You see, I was going to inhale it to see if, you know, it would give me the clean ability because, you know, Dust Bunny. But no, okay, good to know. I'll just keep an eye out on them. Who else do we have? Because I am not doing this. Deathless Avriel, hello! Yes, we are playing Kirby's Dreamland 3. How have you been? Yeah, no, man, yeah, I just find it funny how, like, after all this time, we're now told, like, hey, you know how, like, the last couple of missions where we had flowers at the start of the level and you, like, weren't supposed to stamp on them? Yeah, no, stamp on them so the mushrooms can live this time. Like, it's just a fun little, like, reversal of fortune sort of thing. Been good. Glad to catch you on the stream. Well, it's good to... Ow, 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 ow. It's always good to see a couple regulars. But, yeah, no, it's maybe not my, Kirby's Dreamland 3, like, it's the other SNES game Kirby game I had growing up. And while I don't like it as much as, ow! Okay, don't get shot. As much as I don't like it as much as Kirby Superstar, I still can appreciate for what it does and for what it is, and how it's able to, maintain its, unique visual style and, focus on puzzle solving. Even though I find its moments when the gameplay a little stiff and clunky, and just figuring some of these puzzles out for yourself, again, I have no idea how anyone can figure out some of these puzzles, and I will show you, at this world in particular, this world has, I think the worst puzzle at the end, and I kind of, showed it last world, but the thing is, you were able to get by on the last world without using it. Or without knowing the solution. Ow. Fine, please. Now, you can make it work. This, at that other level, it just, no, it is, ugh. But yeah, while we're talking, no, return, out. This isn't helping. Yeah, as I was saying, how the music as a whole, it's good, but it doesn't hit a certain je ne sais quoi, has a certain je ne sais quoi to it that I just can never, get a handle of, and it was, kind of weirdly melancholic. This is the exact opposite. Yeah, hopefully we can just get to the end of the level, and then take the hit. Oh, this guy... The caveman's a fun enemy, and I love how it just drops a stone ability. But, yeah, no, I think this is, one of the songs in the game. One of the songs in the game that just doesn't have that, weird melancholiness to this, this? I still... Oh! I'm surprised we just clashed there and I didn't take any hits. No? Okay. I thought that bird would give me the cutter ability, but guess not. Wait, did I call this a bird? Okay, I mean, I guess a pterodactyl is a type of bird. I know, would you consider that more of a bird or a dinosaur? You know what, I consider it more of a dinosaur. Down we go. Ooh. I'm just going to... Okay, maybe not. Yeah, that's the thing. The double tap to run, it's always been... Some games just do it well enough. Other games don't, and this is one of them, because again, everything's so stiff. I find movement in this game is harder to get down right. I'm surprised I haven't gotten hit yet. Okay, end of the level. Perfect. Whew. Now we can take a hit. Now we can take a hit at the start of the next level and have full health. Okay, is it just me, or does, the mushrooms look like they just got hit in the head one too many times? It literally looks like there's scarring on the forehead. Love that this game has powers to the bird. Yeah, this is the, if you're not in the... Or, one sec. Let's see if I can get position 4. Nope, fell short. That's the fun part about this game. Instead of having a lot of, abilities individual, you have a smaller set of abilities. I think maybe 6 or 7 total. But every partner you get... Is this Gourmet Race? Yeah, this is Gourmet Race. I mean, I guess if a song's good enough, you should reuse it. But yeah, no. Because, I can ditch the bird, and I just get, regular Stone Kirby. Oh, this sucks. Oh, yeah, goodbye. Well, there goes the example. But, if I want to do, clean Kirby on itself, yeah, you get, a pretty paltry power-up. I really hate clean Kirby as a whole. Least favorite Kirby ability of all time, I will be the first to admit. But if you have, one of the animal partners, the bird you saw earlier, he just, Kirby just throws him like a bucket... Excuse me, throws him like a bucket of water. And, that was a puzzle from one of the earlier levels, so, you don't have as much to do with, an individual ability. Again, Superstar, or Amazing Mirror, or, Squeak Squad, you could probably have, an ability where, if you, press forward with the broom, you do, Don't sleep on the sweet power so off. I will sleep on it. This is legitimately my least favorite power-up in the entire series. just short range, kind of a boring concept for me. Like, really struggles to do anything on its own here. And, like, I think there's only, like, one clean Kirby ability that I think really is really good in this game. And it's the one with the bird. Then again, the bird just has, like, amazing... The small bird. You know what? It's been a while since we used Chew. We'll see how well this goes. But yeah, no, like, instead of, like, fire on its own, like, with the certain partner, you get, like, a better flight. Or something that's maybe better. Okay, maybe not as better. Yeah, very short range. I think I just wanted some, want to make Ku just for the, added difficulty. I think she does, get one of the worst power sets as a whole and just kind of awkward to use. Which is a shame. I think just the way of Kirby being the one that's latched on for a change, rather than, Kirby being the one latched onto for a change, rather than Kirby's partner? What? Oh, right, yeah, you just get lasers. The goo is not as nice as a bird. You wanna know the scary part is? This is apparently supposed to be an octopus. I think this is supposed to be an octopus. I'm dead serious. But yeah, no, it's a shame. Just very stiff. Yeah, the laser, this is cool. I just wish I knew what the point of charging is. Because this is just laser Kirby, but again, just perish. Boom. Oh, so it does reflect. Okay, so hidden stuff here. Hold on. If it's an octopus that has stunted growth, I don't know if this is supposed to be like a really young octopus or if this is supposed to be like a jellyfish. I honestly don't know. Because we have three variants of goo here. We have Kirby, Gooey, and this. But yeah, no, speaking of, again, I really wish Gooey showed up in more Kirby IP. I really do. I'm glad they returned for Star Allies. Maybe I should play Star Allies. Maybe I'll get a copy of it. That'll be like my next Kirby game I play. Just because, again, like, some of my favorites come back. Oh shit, I was not paying attention to the level. I have no idea what the puzzle here is. Okay, well, odds are we'll come across it, eventually. Oh man, okay, you know what? I could have shown, again, just how disappointing I found Clean. Right, how much disappointing I find the Clean ability. Do we get back down here? Can I make this jump? I probably can. No. You gotta leave her behind. Let's see if this leads anywhere. No, just more stuff. Anyway, I need some health, so Gooey needs to get back here. Yeah, I think, like I said before, I think Gooey's just a very fun, Gooey's a very fun, like, attempt at, like, a... Son of a bitch, I need Clean. I need the Clean Kirby. Ah. Well, you get your wish. I get to sleep on, This is what I get for sleeping on Clean Kirby. But yeah, no, this is like a very cool concept. The thing is, only the back has like any form of damage. Will she ever stop bouncing? No, I just think she's just gonna keep going. Hold on, I kind of want to see how many more of these I can like get like rolling along. This is which on which violence. But yeah, no, the fact is, like, this is a cool ability, but the only way I can hit someone is just backing with the, hitting with the end of the broom. The sad part is, this isn't the only ability in the game like this, but this one's much better. Granted, much better. But still, the face of all the watching the witches suffer. You know what? I guess you're right. Just donk. You know how there was like a common experiment years ago that they were wondering if a horse gallops, is there a point where like the horse's hooves don't all touch the ground? I think we're kind of getting to this at this point. I forget which one is the original witch, but just no. No, we're the main witch. I'm sorry about just the idea of all these witches just suffer. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I don't think I can get in there. Oh no! No, no, it's a massacre! I couldn't clear the way in time. It was a little faster than maybe, but... Yeah, no. This is like as far as it could have gone. It really is. Forming a coven is so hard these days. I wonder why. I wonder why it's so hard to form a coven. Yeah, no, but as a whole, like... Yeah, no, Clean Kirby is... Still... As fun as this was, still my least favorite. Then again, I wonder how I get in here yet. Really do. Get in here? Nope. Oh! Oh, that's... Oh! Okay. That explains that. Yeah, you know what? As I was saying, like, about most of the music, there's something about, like, the Stage 3 music here that's so lively. Like, well, one, this cover of Gourmet Race. I mean, it's Gourmet Race, so, like, it gets a pass. Nope. You away, bat you away. But, yeah, no, I need to keep this. I need to keep... Oh, shit, I forgot Ice Kirby was a thing. I forgot Ice Kirby was in this game. That's good to know. I'm gonna have to do some more experimentation there. A bit more poking and prodding. No, Ku does seem to be having the time of her life on the broom. It's gonna suck when it's taken away. Oh, no, no, no. I need that. What I need? No? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! I could have just gone back out. I didn't even have to restart the level. Let's try Umbrella Kirby. Is there anything I need to do with umbrellas here? No. Let's try just Umbrella Kirby on their own. Nope, nope, I'm just harassing the health at this point. You know, I feel bad. Imagine dusting out, like, ruins in a desert. Like, I'm sorry, that just seems like an exercise in futility. Yeah, no, I completely forgot that Ice Kirby was a thing in this game. Oh yeah, you still get to freeze people and kick them around. Yeah, Ice Kirby still is one of the best crew. I know, maybe she needs to cool down? Nope. I will try the other Kirby abilities. But at that point, I am stumped. I don't think that you need water again. It seems like, kind of seems like a, not a waste. Okay, so all that's left is... Because we have to do something later on the level. Yeah, maybe there's something later on the level I have to do. Because I doubt she's gonna want some water. Yeah, is that a broom or a mop? I'm gonna go on the limb and say it's a broom. But, yeah, no, like I was saying, just imagine, like, cleaning up this sandy mess. Like, no matter where you go, sand and dirt's gonna get everywhere. The answer is they're just too picky. Oh! Oh, no, that's what I have to do. Okay, you know, I still need Clean Kirby. I just need to clean up all the dirt here. Okay, so no, I spoke too soon. Okay, so yeah, no, that was overcomplicating things by about a lot. But yeah, no, with oh, what the? Oh, that's Cutter. You'd think that they give him a sword for Cutter, but no. Yeah, no, I honestly love, like, those, I know, Meta Knights, like Meta Knights goons. I love that for their stand-in. But yeah, no, it would suck having to clean all that out, because no matter what, sand and dirt's gonna get in everywhere. It really doesn't matter, like, how much you do it. It's a desert, just, it's dirt and sand everywhere. At the very least, like, you know, maybe we got our shift done a little earlier, but still. Cutters usually use laser beams. Seems normal. Well, I mean, laser cutters, I guess, but, like, I think this was 96. I don't know if laser cutters were a thing. I mean, they probably were, but, like, you know, I don't think it was, like, that complicated. I guess maybe, I was thinking that, you know, the lance ability for the needle Kirby is just a little too much there. So, you know, like, it was a little too close. They need something a bit more visually different. But, yeah, I think those are all the abilities. I can't believe I actually nailed that. Yeah, I think that's all the abilities in the game. Those night guys have, like, a representation of it. So, yeah, that was about 7. Oh, God. Flying a broom underwater. Ooh, this is, like, one of the worst abilities to be underwater with. Oh, no, no. Okay, still want to use this. This is honestly Q's best ability, which isn't saying much. Actually, you know what? The laser is probably good for bosses. I'd probably bring the laser for a boss fight. That went out okay. No, once, like, you're an aquatic life form, okay? You think to jump onto land to take someone out, right? Then what? Like, these squishies I don't think really have much to go with because, like, you know, it's a desert sun. They are going to dry up and probably just not go well. Oh, there we are. Ow. I forget, what do you do? Oh, those poor Waddle Dees. I mean, again, this is cool having Waddle Dee Genie. Waddle Genies? I don't know, like, that's a fun design. I love how, like, in every single Kirby game, they just have the idea, just all the developers, like, can go carte blanche on, like, what makes, like, a good visual, like, enemy design for Waddle Dee. Like, the sky is really the limit here. Just another flavor of that. Well, glad to see that we, let our shift go a little earlier. She gets to go home, probably to her family. I know, they seem really overworked. Okay, second last one from the... Oh, I'll take the maximum tomato, I guess. I have 26 lives, but still. Just mixing my tea a little bit more. Yeah, what do you do? Okay, you throw bones at me. I think this one's a minigame level. Anyway, if we do have... Ow! If we get another partner here, I am definitely going to be, King of the Octopus. Yeah, you know, I think on the if I beat a bead sooner, I probably would actually look up to see, like, what exactly is Q? You know what? Rock. Probably the better option. Because again, I'm just confused as to what she... Excuse me, wow. Just confused as to what she's supposed to be out, aside from not taking hits. Again, I probably also want to know, like, what the devs were necessarily thinking about the stick-to-ceilings thing. It just seems like way too situational. Okay, we got Jet, we got Kine, and... Yeah, we're gonna go with Jet for a change. Yeah, we'll go with Jet. Now, again, I know that this is mostly just in universe, I think this is just, you know, Jet just being cheesed, having to lift Kirby, just trying to, like, carry a massive rock. But I do kind of like how much of a totem pole this looks like. Oh. Oh, there's a face here. Yeah, no. I do find, again, like, these little gray spiked blocks. I know. Like I said before, just creatively kind of try... Okay, we weren't able to make it all. Just kind of uninspired. I mean, at least with the thwomps and the other things that eat you. Like, you know, they're like living organisms. These are just, like... These are just, you know, just rocks. Not even, like, unique rocks. Just angry rocks. Oh, please bugger off. Punk. But yeah, no, it's weird that the desert levels, for the most part. I know we haven't really, I think that just now we're starting to, reuse some levels, and I'm not risking it! Ouch! Shit! Okay, probably gonna take another death at some point. Ooh. Things have gotten a little spicy. You know what? Let's go to Meteor Bird. Hopefully none of this, like, damages me, because then I'm... Oh, what? Huh. Do I have to cook these little balls? What happens? Oh? Okay, yeah, so there is nothing to do, unless... No, they just spawn back to normal, so this isn't anything. Aside from just, you know, a fun little, aside from a fun little visual effect. Okay. Wait as much as this can. Yeah, having unparalleled flight in a platformer, having, like, the best flying and vertical mobility in a platformer is just... Okay, oh shit, this is what it is. 1, 2... Okay, it's only 3 minus, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So it's 6. Ah, 7! Fuck, I miscounted. No! Ah, shit. Yeah, no, I have to restart the level. Can I just die? I probably restart from back here, because there's no way the level's that nice. Of course. So at least I know what the puzzle here is. Yeah, it's a minigame level. So now it's just... Don't miscount. Yeah, I'll be the first to say it. Math isn't my... I will always say, math is not my strong suit. Holy shit. It's not that complicated to say. Yeah. Math isn't my strong suit, but that isn't math. That's just basic counting. I'm kind of surprised I fucked that one up. Ouch. Bonk. Yeah, no. Even in a game where that's this simple, and all the other abilities are this simple, Stone Kirby is still, like, top dog in my book. But since I'm not going to be flying as much, I'm going to take Kind. I probably should wait till I drop lower. There we go. Yeah, now I kind of noticed that Kind is actually... Ow. Yeah, Kind is actually like the bird that gets the copy ability rather than, you know, the other way around. Okay, further out. Okay, stop getting hit. I kind of don't want to lose my animal dude just yet. Orb you. No. Gonna get close enough. There we go. But, yeah, no, again, one thing I do like about the Kirby games is just is having more abilities and having like all the zany shit to work around it. Again, I'm not sure how I feel about the game's simplistic. It's always been more of a miss than a hit for me as a whole. I know, like, I really don't know. Like, I like this game. I've been meaning to replay it for years. And again, I can appreciate it for what it is. It's just a take on Kirby that, yeah, it doesn't really stick to me as well. But again, this game, now that, like, I don't know, I feel like I've matured a bit. Because I never really liked this game's art style as much. But on its own merits, like, for the NES, this looks gorgeous. Like, seriously, like, you have, like, the little screen flicker of the heat and the, you have the screen flicker with heat and, what's the word, convection. You have, like, the little, ouch. You have the, like, specks of, like, ash and fire in the air, just because, again, you're in the heart of a volcano now. Like, that's all a bunch of fun detail, and again, still looks like a pencil drawing. Still looks really good. But again, it just doesn't rub my aesthetic taste, which is, it's disappointing. At least for me, because again, it's like recognizing something's really good and well done, but also realizing it's just not for you. Okay, counting. There is a total of... Okay, that's 5. That is 5. So there's a total of 10 of these things. Okay. Oh shit, now they're different. I think that was 3? Yeah, 3. Ah, fuck, 4. Oh no. And I can't die. I literally... I have to reset the level. Oh no. Yeah, this is gonna be the one minigame that, like, procedurally kicks my ass. I knew it was gonna be one of the minigame levels that I had a lot of trouble with, and I think this one might be it. Again, I'm kind of disappointed. Ah, shit. Yep, I gotta try it again. Okay, just gonna shoot. Man, I just wish I wish that, like, there was an option or a midway point where I didn't have to necessarily go through this level again. Try a second attempt at this. Blech. Nope. But yeah, no, it wasn't until they threw another set. We're like, okay, I got this. Just don't mess it up. Just can't. No, now we're getting to, like, different shapes and colors. Oh no. No, I'm not gonna lie. In this game, I've never liked the cutter ability in Kirby all that much. I know, I found it, like, way too simplistic. But not necessarily simplistic. Like, again, in all the games that most of the games that I, like, owned or played for Kirby, where there was a cutter ability, there was also a sword ability, and, like, they both share, like, similar, like, roles or, like, you know, abilities. So, again, why bother with cutter when sword just let you do more cool shit? But in a game, like, on its own, where you don't have to deal with, like, other abilities, cutter in this game's pretty good. It's just a nice, solid, reliable projectile. Which, again, you can't really say no to. It's still good. Now, I wonder if I can throw water at something. I wonder if I can throw water on the lava and have it, like, dry out. You know, cool down. Probably not, but... it'll be nice to see. Or try. Hurt you. Good. Ooh, that's a little close for comfort. The arc on this is also kind of awkward. It's not bad. It's just awkward to aim. Just a little too high to hit most enemies that are bound. A little too low of an arc. Like, really nab some enemies. I mean, there's always something, like, if there's one thing I can say about, like, weapon design, like a 2D platformer, like, the one thing you want to do is be clear, like, what it does. and have like a good length away from, you know, your main character. Because like, you've seen a bunch of like NES games out there that exist, where, you know, you have an attack, but it's like a wimpy little punch that pretty much intersects your hitboxes. Like, there's a reason why Castlevania, okay, like, the whip has so much range. It's easy to tell what it does, it, you know, highlights everything for you. You know, it's a nice, easy, like, little litmus test of like, a power-up. Okay, there's a reason why the sword and Link's, oh no, it just hits the wall. But there's a reason why, like, the sword and Link's, in Legend of Zelda 2 isn't really that well liked, because of how dinky it is. Like, if the length was doubled, I think a lot of people would actually enjoy the combat of that game a lot more. And that's just, again, you just want basic... You want basic, like, weapons, just, you know, reach, you know? Just enough to keep you at a distance, so you're not going to intersect a hitbox in most circumstances. Okay, focus. Count. Okay, that's 7. Okay, I can count 7 this time. Woo! Okay, now there's different ones. I think that was 4. Bro Boise Hunter, hello! I'm playing, we're doing some Kirby's Dreamland 3. How have you been? I'm terrible at counting. I hope this is 4. It was 5. I don't get it. I legitimately don't get how I keep shitting the bed on this. Jesus, I hope I don't get onto Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? Holy shit! Ow. That's the thing. I was expecting, like, them to throw me another curveball. Expecting, like, 2 different types of things to pop up, so I hedge my bets. Oh, God. Okay. 3rd time's the charm. Actually, no, this is the 4th time. You know, I might get... No, I can't. Because, like, in the olden days, okay, you didn't have, like, a TV or a camera on hand that you used to take pictures of the screen. Scanline generators don't really do well for internet video. Really. Huh. Well, let me pull up something on this end real quick. Ooh, yeah, that does look a little crusty. You know what? Lesson to learn. Lesson to learn from next time. This game's art style, actually, I always try to do some bit of CRT filtering, at least in games where it's a lot more pixelated. But yeah, this game's art style, it is really noticeable, at least on my end. Thankfully, though, for like a lot of other stuff, I'm almost done another setup. Almost done another setup for some formats, and hopefully if I can find what I'm looking for, yeah, we're going to, there's going to be a couple of playthroughs I'm going to be really looking forward to doing. But no, currently doing Kirby's Dreamland 3, and the whole gimmick of most levels is that there is a secondary objective, normally a puzzle-solving thing, but the 3rd level of most games, and most of the levels, ouch! 3rd level of most of the worlds is normally a mini-game. In the first one, it was basic memory, you know, matching a shape, and you have like half a second to like pick it out. The other one was memory, you know, like have like a cup and ball game. This one is just basic ass counting. Basic counting. And I'm just can't seem to get it. Please leave me alone. And this crab fuck off. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, no. I just can't seem to get the hang of basic fucking addition. I think it's just on screen just for a little too, it's on screen for just a little too low. Or just a little too quickly for me to get, like, a good read on it. And because of that, it's just a little off. Yeah, I think this is attempt number 5 now. You know what? Fuck it, we're flying over. I'm not bothering with any of these guys. Do what you gotta do. There we go. Okay. Let's get some just basic-ass counting. I don't even have a camera. Okay, that's 4. That is 4. That is 4. I do not need to fuck it up. Okay, good. 4 out of 10. Okay, that's 1. That was 6. Okay, good. That's 6. Don't throw a fucking curveball and have another face on here. I swear to God. I want to say 8? Chat, please help me out here. I have no idea how many that was. Yeah, I'm gonna go 8. Oh, thank God. Okay, that took way too long for what that was. Holy shit. Okay, let's get the hell out of here and never do that level again. You are going to jump up. Ow! I know what he's gonna do, too. That's a thing... Okay, in, like, any game, or anything, really, when I know someone is going to do something, and I fall for it anyway, that always... It does, like, irk me. It's just one of those things you kind of end up disappointed with yourself for, you know? Like, again, you can't help but, like, realize you're being played and be like... And still get got, you know? Hello. Oh, hey, the genies are back. Not a bad, I still love these Waddle Dee designs. Like, there's so much you can do with, like, Waddle Dee because they're so simplistic. But it still, like, works pretty well. Ooh. Yo, other enemy you can't get to, but is in the background spotted. Other vague, doppelganger, rare dude you can't interact with. Still my favorite, one of my favorite, like, video game tropes. I wish more games. This isn't a joke, this isn't a bit. I wish more games did stuff like this, where there's just a unique enemy you cannot interact with at all, but you know is right there. Like, it's just the perfect type of, like, it's a perfect type of way, like, to mess with people. Or not even mess with people, really. It's just fun to be there. It's just fun to look at. You know? Like, it doesn't really matter if, like, you can deal with something, or if you can, like, you know, if it's even developed or that much. And the kicker is, like, a lot of games that have this are I actually don't know if Sakurai was a part of this one, but a lot of, like, Master Hero Sakurai games do that. Okay, you give me the Heart Star, and fuck off. I don't want to deal with you anymore. Goodbye. Can I nab the 1-up? I don't need it. I actually need the maximum. That's about middle of the road. Oh, hey, I actually nabbed it for a change. Nice. I think that's the first one I called. Like, the first bonus jump I called there. Okay. This is the one I'm thinking of. Okay. This level, you have to find that little guy in the icon. Okay. And basically get to the end of the level by finding this guy. This is a reference to another IP that I think was on the Famicom. Sadly, Sakurai didn't. Ah. Yeah, I knew that he wasn't as involved with, like, the Dark Matter group of games, or the trilogy, is like the game call it. But again, there is a through line there. But yeah, the only reason I know that this is a reference to another Nintendo IP, and it's this one. It is this one. Is that in Smash Bros. Melee, there is actually a trophy for those characters. And it actually does make a little bit, and it just, you know, doesn't make reference to this game, but, you know, points out where they're from. Which, again, is cool. Yeah, Superstar is definitely Sakurai. That I know for sure. I also love how the bird's now an ice maker. Or at the very least, is this an ice maker? Yeah, I think it's an ice maker. Or is it a snowmaker? Yeah, no, now we're getting to the music that's just weirdly weirdly melancholic, and I don't know why. The stone hedges in the background also look really cool. I know, like, weirdly realistic. You know what? No. We have never done anything with Tango yet. And I think Tango was cool as shit, but we never do anything with Tango. I know, I don't care if Rick, like, and his better footwork is more worthwhile. Woo! Yeah, we're just... Okay, come on. Please and thank you. Ooh. Yeah, I don't care if Rick is, like, slightly better here. Tango is just cool, and I love just his triple jump. Like, I'm not sure how well the sound, like, the, Ow! Dick. Okay, fine. We're not doing Ice Tango. I'm not sure how well the sound effect pops up on your end, but, like, look at that. That is, like, the most warbly triple jump that's out there, and it's great. I love it. Yeah, he's just gonna keep on doing that, so I'm just gonna leave him be. Oh, wait a minute. No, I have to go down. No, do I have to go down this way? I gotta say, Kirby's pretty consistent with its series for its main directors. Yeah, I'd say so. The thing is, with its direction, if there's one thing I've always pointed out, I've been consistently kind of, like, drawing attention to this, at least throughout this playthrough. Expecting another, just expecting another, entrance somewhere. I don't think it's down here. The one, like, the big difference between this one and, like, the Dreamland series is that it has a much heavier emphasis on its puzzle solving and using abilities as, like, a puzzle solving, mechanic, rather than, Superstar, which has basically abilities being more of, like, an action, momentum, set piece. Also, this is brutal. Like, just the idea of, like, Kirby's face melting away to needles or spikes. Like, there is something, like, oddly visceral about this. I can't put my finger on it. But yeah, no, aside... The game is consistent. Like, they're all consistently good, but you can definitely tell, like, depending on who's in the director's helm, at least for later Kirby games, I think it's a lot more consistent. These games definitely do have a lot more... There's definitely a lot more puzzle solving and less, like, action platformy stuff, or beat 'em up, less beat 'em up DNA in this. This! You are right there. Yeah, very much less beat 'em up-y. Which isn't a bad thing. Like, again, there's a lot you can do with, like, the Kirby formula. It's just, I lean towards the more stylish beat 'em ups. Why are we underwater? Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. I'm actually gonna get rid of that. I think the spark... No, I can't inhale anything underwater. At least not without, the fish. Okay, I swear to God, if it's... We'll go down, we'll go up. Try to find where this kid is, this child. Oh shit, free option. Down below, maybe? Oh, and this level's gonna make me replay this all the time, just to find the right pathway. Oh no, that... Oh, I was so off! It was the one up there, wasn't it? It was one above, wasn't it? It was! Ah, oh, son of a... Ugh. Again, I gotta appreciate at least how the level transitions from day to night, and you get like these fun little background art pieces throughout the level. Which again, this game visually so good. Like I will probably use one of these backgrounds at some point, just for like the little stream background you got going on. Like it is so good. I just feel the need to point it out. It's just really fucking good. I forget. Oh yeah, you're the little round fire. Right. Yeah, as a whole, I think Tango has some of the best, I think Tango may have some of the best abilities in the... Next to Jet, I just think Jet style has like the right style for me. Actually, I'll rephrase that. Kind has the funniest and like probably the most visually interesting. Jet kind of has like the perfect blend of both visually cool and effective. Yeah, no, this, yeah, she's not reuniting with her brother. There we go. By the way, I managed to solve all the problems that's happening on my PC capture. I'm going back to working 5 days a week for now. Oh, hey, good for you. Yeah, no, glad to hear you got your capture issue sorted. What was the solution? If you don't mind me asking. Like, what finally got everything? Oh yeah, you're the... This is, I think, Tango's worst ability. Yeah, what was the solution? Come on. Okay, do I just take the last hit? Like, I have so many lives at this point that, losing one I don't think is really gonna set me back all that much. You know what? I'm gonna bite it here. I'm just gonna bite it here just so I can get the cat back. And I really like iced teas, but, like, it is such a pain in the ass to brew a good one. You know, I have, like, a bunch of cheap iced teas that all you really need is just some cold water, which I happen to have, like, lying around, you know, my fridge. But, like, to make a good, I mean, like, a good iced tea, what you have to do is you have to brew, steep, and, boil the water, steep the tea, and then you have to, chill it. I had to first get the audio stuff figured out, spent an entire week learning how to use a specific audio interface. Need to find out that Audacity and Discord and OBS cannot be opened at the same time. Like, open the same time and record audio, or just can't function at the same time? Because at this point, I may want to put that to the test after a stream, actually, just to see how, how the programs catch fire, you know? I can't open them at the same time to record. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Specifically Audacity. Yeah, I always find Audacity works good as like a standalone audio editor. Jet. The audio interface is super cool. Yeah, that's true. Oh shit! Ah, I got ambushed. Okay, let's take the nail gun. Good old nail gun Kirby. Oh, you need you need an old version. Okay, I'd say a pretty, unique problem. I wish I could angle that. You know, I just realized, I haven't played, like, a lot of later Kirby games. Is there a construction Kirby? Like, is there a Kirby that uses, like, nails and construction tools? Old version has a plugin that was only made for... Oh, okay, that makes sense. Ooh. Come on, shit. Okay, we're good. I spoke too soon. Okay, we're not good. Okay, so we're now underwater. Now, if I remember properly, it was lower... What was it? Lower, upper, middle? Yeah, no, nail gun Kirby isn't that. So when you found out the audio, so what happened with the video? I'm just gonna ditch you. Just ditch the nail gun down here because it's not that helpful. So down, up, lower, I think we were middle. Okay, yeah, middle it is. You know, it's nice I can angle the bubbles, but still just not quite enough. Okay, this should be the right path. Don't get crushed. Yeah, this is definitely the right path. And it's Super Broom. Or... I'm not gonna lie, this is, I think, a very uninspired boss. Oh, I managed to absorb 2 at once. At least I do a lot of damage with, like, exhaling stars at people. Okay, come on. Tango, I kind of need... Okay, you're gonna probably do another jump. Also, I just realized that there's a bit of irony fighting a broom in just a very dusty place. Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I allow swear. I really need to double check my Automod shit. Hold on. Did anything pop up on this end? Yeah, no, I allow swearing. You know, I'm trying to watch my mouth most times, but, again, I swear like a sailor. So, I really can't, well, say much. I can't say shit about it. Yeah, I really need to... Oh, you know what? Since I'm here, let's just get the needle, just so I can fully, just so I can get the full heal. Plunk. Just say, my Elgato 4K Pro was... Oh, what happened? Because that's like, I heard like some versions of Elgato capture cards aren't that great. I mean, I happen to have one just through sheer coincidence and just circumstance. Oh, a lot has happened. Oh no, that's not good. Try to avoid everything here, please. Avoid everything. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We got this. And you know what? We're gonna get the fire ability because this is just a helpful move as a whole. And there we go. Now this IP can be returned. I'm not gonna lie, it's weird. It's weird seeing traditional sprite work next to this hand-drawn stuff. Like, I'm getting like a visual clash here. Okay, just the capture card just doesn't work well for what you have. Okay, can I whiff a weak jump? A little too much power there. Still effectively one up, but still. Okay, so now it's one of the escort missions, and I think this is Chu's sister? I think? Also, again, I just have to point this out. Oh, what? For a minute, I thought the cavemen gave you the stone ability, because, you know, cavemen, Stone Age? I thought that was going to be a little fun little mix-up, but no. Okay, anything down this way? Okay, there is some stuff down this way. That's good. Okay, anything useful down here? Okay, I get the feeling I am definitely going to need Rick. Because, of course, why would they give you Rick in a level where you need to get through it, unless there was another reason not to have it. And Tango's now Tangon. It's Tangover. Shit. I was expecting a little more the bottomless pit. You know, I wasn't expecting, like, You know how sometimes, like, in most games, like, there's a bottomless pit? It doesn't immediately cut off at the bottom of the screen. Like, you have a little bit more depth, you know, just to kind of sell that it's a bottomless pit. Yeah, looks like we don't have that here. Yeah, I kind of realized the fact that Rick here, he can only like absorb one thing at a time. You really can't get a collateral like inhale with him. Again, like, he's being more useful than I remember. Okay, no. I said it before and I'll say it again. This is the worst ability, I think, in this entire game. Yeah, let's get the needle ability and just have it hit everything, ow, away from you. Yeah, you know, if you want to attack an enemy, okay, You don't ever want to really turn around to hit someone first, you know? Okay. Let's see if I can get to the other side there. Nope. I think bottomless pits are best if they have darker shades at the bottom, where it's supposed to be bottomless. Yeah, most do. Most do. Yeah, most definitely have that. Like an indicator. Like, I was expecting that fully to be a bottomless pit, because, like, the screen kind of stops there. Okay, but I was expecting, like, you know, a little bit of extra... Oh, ice? Where the heck is Ice Kirby here? I don't want to do guesswork for that shit. Yeah, that is true. But even then, like, if, let's say you have, like, an ability to recover yourself, like in Kirby games, like, you know, you can fly. There's, like, a little bit of a... There's, like, a little bit of a... Oh, that's cool, just... or Snowman Kirby, that's fun. Oh man, I have to jump back up again. Or, you know, just get a partner who can actually fly. Rick. Rick just sucks ass, I'm sorry. I do not like this partner at all. I don't care how helpful, like, his abilities are sometimes of just, you know, being able to jump on enemies a lot easier. And even then, Tango can do the same shit. Yeah, his wall jump is not that great. His jumping ability isn't that great. He has the worst inhale, one of the worst moves in the game. Ugh. But yeah, no, normally there's like a bit of like a dip, so you can try to maybe do a last-minute recovery. Anything here? There we go. That's with capture card. For the capture card 1, the Elgato card does not like when you have 2 instances as OBS running. Oh, that's... Huh. Yeah, that is weird. Like, Oh. You know what? I think this is the one time. The one time where, the screen stick ability is actually helpful. Yeah, this is the only time I think this has ever been helpful. And I keep getting hit, and I cannot afford to, like, fight it now. Okay. Can I grab... Yeah. That gets out okay. Oh. Wonder what this will pick. But yeah, no, that is a weird error. Okay, that is every ability in the game accounted for. The 2 capture cards seems to not like my matrix switch splitter because for some reason the capture card's picky. Just so picky with what you give it. Yeah, honestly, that does sound like capture card stuff. Yeah, no. That's the thing. There is like a bit of like, you know, not even risk reward. You know, there is a like reward process for just kind of figuring out this stuff, and it is such a dopamine hit to like have these problems and like for tech work, and then finally getting around to solving it. The only downside, of course, is just if it's like a huge financial, you know, cost to do so. Like, I think everyone likes like solutions to like hardware problems until it's time to buy new hardware, you know? Okay, this is at least a fun tool. I don't know why Q has like so many like flying power-ups, but I'm kind of here for it, but at the same time, like, this is probably the most awkward power-up to use. The capture card had a weird thing for my Intel GPU. The default app sees the Intel encoders. It forces only 30 FPS. Ooh, that... Like... Yeah, ugh. That is not good. Like, I know, at least if you're doing stuff online, like, 60 for a lot of people is the gold standard, which, yeah, I agree. I tried to, I'm not sure if it ever pops out as well, at least on your end, but I always try to record stuff at 60 FPS just to get, like, a bit of, we're not discrepancy. Synchronicity? Yeah, synchronicity. Let's do with that. Let's go with that. Probably not the word I'm thinking of, but it works. Between, like, what I'm recording and gameplay-wise. But, like, if I'm, like, playing stuff on my own time, like, I want to try to hit 144. But, yeah, 30 for, like, both of those, oh, shit. Dust mites. Yeah, 30 for both those, like, both those applications, not that good. That is rough. That is really rough. Hey, managed to hit one of them. Nice. The capture card randomly drops signals, weird stuff to the screen where it just changes oh. So just some weird-ass... Please leave. So just some weird-ass encoding segments. This... Okay, no. No. Yeah, this is what happens when you have a character who can't. That's okay. I can't count today either. Like, at all, so... At least you immediately recognized, that. Okay, now you're gonna split into 3. Where the hell is he? Oh, I don't like that. That can click you out. Oh, nice. So yeah, in terms of, like, escort missions, because again, the escort levels in this game at least tend to split off into 2 camps. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay, I'm almost there. You fucker. You fucker. Get the fuck. Okay, if that thing doesn't respawn, we're in the clear. Ooh. Okay, I swear to God, if there's like a kneecap at the end here, I'm gonna be really mad. Okay, you two have some fun catching. But the capture card's so picky when you use retro upscalers made for retro consoles and stuff, the capture card won't really have the best compatibility. That's true. That is true. Here? Yes. No, I should have gone for the maximum tomato. I mean, if I get hit and take a full life, kind of 6 in one, half dozen of the other situations. This level is one of my favorite levels in this entire game. It also has the most bullshit solution for one of the puzzles, and this is the only thing in this game that I had to look up on my first playthrough to get the 100% completion. Only thing. So we're gonna play this. First, we're gonna die. Just to max out, just to get some, just get that back up. But yeah, no, there is something weirdly melancholic about this. I keep saying that there are some weirdly melancholic tracks here. This is, I think, the main one that I think... I don't know what it is about this song. And the fact we're going into, honestly, just the coolest level in this whole game. I love it. So capture card just didn't work for you, so you end up refunding it. Okay. Hopefully that whatever you find to replace is going to, like, take that solution. Oh, the refund expired. Oh, shit. But yeah, no. You know how there's always pyramids in the desert, right? Well, welcome to this bizarro pyramid. One, this background... Okay, this background's really trippy. I don't know what it is. This background normally doesn't give me any, like, issue. But, if this is giving you motion sickness, consider yourself warned here. Ow! Yeah, no, that is really trippy for me to look at. I'll give my 2 cents, pay for false advertisements, give me a second chance to refund it. Okay, that's good. So yeah, the whole gimmick of this level is that you have to... One, we're building Rob. And Rob is amazing. If my NES worked a lot better than what it does, I would totally try to get, like, Gyromite or Stack Up with an actual Rob. Okay, I have a Rob, like, amiibo on my desk right now, actually. So, I like building Rob. Rob's great. But, what you have to do is basically solve a bunch of puzzles. Ooh, excuse me. Wow. You have to solve a bunch of puzzles to get all of Rob's parts. Some of the stuff makes sense. You know, like, there's a current there, so we have to figure out how to bring the fish over here. Okay? So, where's the fish? I think they're in the bottom here. Because there is a chunk here that has all the abilities you need. Ow. Yep, all the abilities you need, plus all the partners you need. And pick-me-ups in case you need them. So I'm going to need none of you three. Unfortunately. But yeah, this is the level of the game where the puzzle solving of everything here really shines. Like, really, really shines. But at the same token, one of the solutions is just so out there. And I think I'm going to need Parasol to make the jump. So, another thing I'd like to note here about this level, aside from just, you know, taking the full extent of this game's, like, puzzle solving, like, to its fullest, like, to its peak, to its pinnacle. This level also has so many, like, raises so many questions. Like, one, there's always, like, old ruin levels in this game as it is, right? Like, we dealt with old sandy ruins, we've dealt with, like, the, you know, ancient Greek water ruins that we have in... Come on, make it jump, damn it. We have, like, the old water levels, right? Or the, yeah, Greek ruins in the water levels. Okay? This is absolutely, like, nothing else. Like, just the extent of, like, what we're dealing with here in terms of, like, you know, the, like, architecture. Like, there's no other level in the game that looks like this, period. Like, the trippy, like, background aside of, like, you know, whatever the hell, like, this cyberspace abstract stuff in the background is. Okay. There's also the fact that the ground here is literally pulsating. Like, look at the gray blocks here. Yeah, it's breathing. This can't be stone. There is something here that is just not quite right. So this just really leads more questions like, what the hell is this pyramid even supposed to be? How long has it been here? And if you weren't here during World 2, okay, you have 3 doors to pick the right one. The solution is to use this light bulb to see which pathway you have to take, right? Now, the thing is, I got through the other level that had, like, the, you know, hidden stuff, like, the things hidden away. I did that without the light bulb because I didn't know you could light things up like this. This is the most insidious little, like, secret through this whole game. And this right here still fucks with me to this day, and, like, still sticks with me as, like, a contentious point here. I'm still a little miffed over this. Because, like, how are we supposed to figure this out? Yeah, everything in cyberspace just seems to be motion sickness. Yeah, I was expecting this to, like, be motion sicknessy. If you have to, like, turn away for a minute, I'm not gonna blame you in the slightest. Especially because, like, I have the stream, like, the ship is also moving through the middle of space. So if you have to, like, minimize and do whatever, seriously, don't risk your health and safety for this. If there's one thing I get on, like, a similar topic. Okay, you, what do I do here? What do I need to get over here? Okay, so I need Jet. So Jet just has to clear the lower floor. Won't watch Porygon, but I can handle this. Yeah, that's the thing. If, I feel like if anyone is doing any type of, oh, right, you need rock. Thought you did, but yeah, no, this is gonna be a little challenging. Just to get the timing right. But yeah, no, if anyone's, like, doing any, like, video or streaming or something where, you know, you're gonna be doing stuff that's like bright lights, flashing noises. Flashing noises. Flashing no- okay, that's a description, I guess. There we are, there's Jet. Like, if you're gonna do something like that, that's gonna be like motion sickness, like, more than the average, like, if it's gonna be a seizure warning, you let people know that, you know, it's gonna be seizures, right? If it's saying that it's gonna deal with, like, a lot of motion sickness, like, far beyond the average person, tell them there's gonna be motion sickness. Yeah, I was not expecting this level to be as trippy as it is, at least on modern, like, screens. Okay. Oh, no, turn back to normal. Okay, so now we're just gonna take this. Okay. There we go. Whew! Doing surgery, like, I know, I'm not a very precise or like very light. I'm never light on like the buttons. Like, I can never play Tekken. Like, I suck at fighting games in general, but Tekken is the complete opposite reason why I'm like bad at Street. Okay, for Street Fighter, I just have a problem with like the motion inputs. Hey Jet, you're gonna just kind of be on your own. Like, for Street Fighter, I have a harder time doing, like, most complicated inputs. Like, I've gotten a lot better, but it's still, like, not my go-to. What are you? What is... Okay. I do not know... That can't be just, you know... Keep guessing. But, like, Tekken is... Okay. I wish I had Kind here. In my streams, sometimes enable a dark filter specifically for gaming. Honestly, not a bad idea. Yeah, for this, I wish I had Kind, because I need to move fast, and Kind actually moves pretty quickly. A speedy little bird. Get down. Ah! Yeah, Kind would be helpful there. Or I could just hopefully not die 25 times. Be a little tighter. I mean, I've never played Battletoads, but there's that one level where you basically have to keep tapping the, you have to tap the control sticks, like, the directions, as basically like you're going through, like, a grinder. I'm glad it's not that precise. So that's the two arms. I got the lower... I think it's just the torso, and I think this one is just, you know, make the right guesses. There's probably a hidden solution for this one. So we'll just brute force this. Right? Oh no. Oh no, I do need an animal. I do need a partner for this one. Yeah, I need something to at least hit above me. This fails out. No, okay. So it can't be clean, it has to be sparky. When I make a pre-recorded video, I keep the flashing lights in games. When I play a stream, I tend to put darkening filters. Honestly, yeah, good call. I mean, for me, I have the power of, Oh, no. Oh, no, I have to reset. I just absorbed my star back in, so if I suck that up, I would automatically get, sap instead of what I wanted. Yeah, I tried to... Gooey, get back. Man, I love Gooey. I wish I could actually play as Gooey, like, player 1. That's how much I like the little guy. But yeah, I typically try to vet most of the streams I play. I mean, there is a thing to be said about blind stuff. I basically just, you know, basic stuff to look over and make sure that, basic stuff that you look over. But no, a darkening filter for, like, retro stuff in case it gets a little... In case it gets that way, not a bad idea. Let's see if this works. No, okay, that doesn't work. Stone's gonna be a weird one because, like, it hits downwards. Oh, never mind. Surprised that hit. Are you kidding me? Middle at the very end? Oh, that is, was I not supposed to do this? Was I not supposed to be able to do that? I guess not. Oh, what the shit? At least, there is one good thing about this level, though. At this point on, if you ever need, like, easy access to any ability or partner in the game, you just need to go back to this level and get what you need. It's very easy to get up here. Like, it's not that hard to backtrack. So, at least once we get this level, at least once we do that, we have pretty much all of our partner needs in the bag if we need to take on some bosses. Okay, now middle. Because I don't think we're supposed to hit the top one. No. Anti-seizure plugin that turns on automatic. Yeah, that would actually be really helpful. Like, just as a general thing. I know, I know the SNES Mini, or the SNES and the NES Mini had something like that. I always wonder how they programmed that in. Like, motherfucker. Like, if a game just detects, like, a set number of, like, lighting or a set number of pixels on screen at once at a certain time, does it automatically, like, know when to do that? Well, sometimes they just alter the ROMs. Okay, yeah. Orb U. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, yeah, that does seem easier. That does seem easier from a programming perspective. I know, it's weird. I don't know enough about programming to see, like, what's more viable. So there's that. Gonna stab me? Okay. So. It really was stone. That actually got me somewhere. Did I overlook something? Let's see if I can fandangle something with fire. Because I don't think... Yeah, no, unless I have, like, another partner, I can't really burn upward. Are these red? No, these aren't. These aren't red. How did I overlook that? Like, no, how did I overlook that exact thing? God damn. Okay, you know what? I got the part. I have all the parts. I'm just gonna go back down below. And I'm gonna steal Tango. I have the ability I want, and now I'm gonna get the partner I want. And then after that, it's just clearing away, and we get a fight. I think one of the best boss fights. I honestly think it's one of the best boss fights in the series, given how simple it is. I do not need any of them. But yeah, this is honestly one of my favorite levels in the... you know what? Probably in the entire series. Like, even to this day, it's not often I remember specific levels of a game. Like, even, like, well-known games. Like, if I was to say, okay, what is level, what's level 7-3 of Super Mario Bros. 3? Like, unless you know that game inside and out, and it's, like, one of your favorites, there's, like, you can't really, like, tick it off, okay? You know? Like, and there's, like, a bunch of other games I think have, like, a level structure that are kind of like that. Oh, yeah, these are also the creepy shits. You know, I was saying how there's, like, I keep saying, there's, like, weirdly creepy low enemy design in this. These guys take the cake. Seriously, look at that. I mean, Gooey's at least, you know, a blob of, like, gray matter, okay? There's, like, something there. That's just the void opening up just to swallow you. I mean, we all, you know the joke. Kirby's an eldritch horror, blah, blah, blah. The Yoichiro cutscene to this game, like, establishes that. If you watch Pokemon Hulu and Hulu of Japan, the preview for the Porygon episode is shown at the end of episode 37. That's cool. Man, Porygon is actually... I haven't really watched Pokemon anime at all. I'm not a huge anime fan to begin with. I do really enjoy the Pokemon series, even if I haven't played it. But the thing is, Porygon is actually one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Like, that is not a joke. That is not like anything, oh, Porygon. No, I love that stupid fucking looking, polygonal bird. And how it just becomes, you know, improved upon, and then just completely shits the bed with some, you know, third-party modding software. I think, the professor is here. If they look at the episode, they skip. Man, it is weird. Rob is rendered in the game's art style, but the professor here isn't. Is anyone else getting, like, a bit of, like, tonal whiplash? Like, this happened with, like, the other shoutouts, too. So yeah, Porygon is one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, and I'm so disappointed how they're still done dirty in the anime. Because the first episode just kind of, you know, it's a banned episode. I'm still disappointed in that. I'd love to see I'd love to see my software bird just get like an animated appearance. Oh, that's actually the one I needed. Perfect. Hope I nailed that. That's all. This is probably the world that has given me the most issue with the puzzles. Had to redo 1. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, just 2. Just this fucker right here. Anyway, DawnCon. You see, ever since Lolo and Mawa kicked off as like a boss, we really don't get that much in the way of like alternate bosses, you know? And I find like this boss in particular is just fun. It's another take at Lolo and Mawa, but I think it has a lot more personality to it. And they're not like relying on the enemies basically. Ouch! Ouch! No, I need my fire. Like more than usual, as much as I like lighting things up. Okay, I need to get out of the corner now. Thank you, Tango. Not gonna lie, though, like, the banning of Pokemon only makes Porygon more interesting. You know what, I guess. Like, there is that, like, mystique to it. Like, oh, he got banned in the show. But, you know, I still like that. I still like to, you know, see my boy get, like, you know, out. Some proper recognition. But yeah, I honestly think that this is just a funner version of, like, the Lolo and Mawa fight. That's a fun little dual boss. And also, I'm not sure if this is intentional or not, but I think this shares the same layout from, like, the original Mario Bros. Arcade game, where we have to, like, hit the turtles from underneath everything. But yeah, no, the boss's design is fun. This is a fun little take on everything. You have a lot of shit flying around. This is fun. Also makes me wonder what Game Freak was talking about when they made new evolutions for Porygon. You know, I'm not sure how you purify the land here. Okay, like, we explode... Like, Wispy just turns back to normal tree, then you purify everything, right? Then they, what's the word? You explode a whale, you explode a raccoon and a fox, and then we somehow purify everything. And the fact that DawnCon never shows up, or Orchid never shows up, I think just Kirby just killed them. So they're gone for good. They could give Jinx Mega Evolution, but they gave Porygon 2 new form. Like, are we talking about, like, the Porygon evolutions, or did they just announce 2 new evolutions for Porygon? Hey, level 4. Like, they gave Porygon 2 new evolutions, like, as the things moved on. Oh, poor Kirby. I'm not sure if the cat stealing the bird is a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, the evolutions. I mean, they give the... I think Mega's, like, later on. Again, it's, like, Pokemon developing gimmicks later on. Speaking of Jinx, this is probably gonna be, like, a really controversial take. Jinx is... maybe not. Jinx is incredibly fucking weird. But I liked it. It's, like, the same reason why, you know how some people like pugs? You know, like, the dogs that are just more loaf than dog, and they're just weird and ugly looking. But people find them ugly cute. I kind of have the same, like, thing for Jinx. Not like, ugly cute. they're just so fucked up and just so bizarre, I just can't help but, like, want to run one on the team. Of all the controversial ones, Jinx didn't get a Mega Evolution because Game Freak considered it controversial for the racism. Yeah, the early 90s really did do a number on Jinx in terms of, like, in terms of any, you know, like, any more updates. Okay, so another flower level, and I forget. I question why they didn't think of that for Porygon and its controversy. Well, that's the thing. One is, oops, we gave some guys some seizures. Or, you know, we didn't pay attention to, oh, hey, Scarvies are in this game. I forgot about that. One's like, oops, we kind of shit in the bed, and if we don't, like, animate more stuff, we'll be fine. But Jinx is, you know, Jinx. And I think the less said about that, the better. But I would love to see Jinx get another evolution, or, like, another regional form. I would like to see what they do with the design. Oh. Yeah, Jinx did... That's the thing, since I grew up in, like, the Advanced series, I always consider, like, Jinx to be, like, purple. And, having, like, the actual... I'm not gonna say the obvious thing here for obvious reasons. I thought Jinx's original coloration was just due to, sprite limitations, rather than an intentional design choice. Okay, so at this point, I am taking way too much damage. Could you move? Okay. I keep swapping out partners, but at the same time, I don't know what the flower thing... Do I... Oh no, I was about to say, do I just bite it again and just heal up? But no, we have fire. Yeah, I always thought it was just a sprite limitation. I didn't know it was intentional until years later. Ah, shit! How did I get jump scared? Jump scared by an auto-scroller. The fuck? Come on. Yo, we got the hidden enemy again. The hidden enemy we can't interact with. Oh, are they gonna outrun it? Are they going to outrun it? They wouldn't have been able to outrun it, but we're gonna hope that they got through it. But yeah, no, I do plan on running a Pokemon game sometime in the future. I mean, I just finished Mass Effect 1, and I'm not quite sure if I want to do another RPG so soon. So if I'm doing Pokemon, I kind of want to go series by series. And, yeah, no, spoiler warning, for my first team, I am definitely running a Jinx. Just because, again, one, Ice is my least favorite type. Yeah, no, yeah, Ice is my least favorite type. But I want to see if I can run an Ice type and just kind of make it work. Okay, so I know Yellow did, like, a bunch of... Oh, 3D... Okay, oh, so it was 3DS. I kind of want to know. Because normally if it's like, oh, Pokemon Yellow, yeah, it's early in the game's life cycle, they're trying to figure things out. They just got out of the controversy. Yeah, no, if it's 3DS, this is like years and years of hindsight. I kind of want to know. Okay. Ha! You didn't get me. Now let's see if there's enough people here I can just completely obliterate my way through. Oh, so that's what... Oh, that's what they want you to do with the Invincible. Okay. So still more of a, still more of a puzzle-solving thing there. Drop down. Whoosh. Whoosh. Eee. No, no, no. Oh, thank God, maximum tomato. Okay. Max health. Gonna stick to the roof. Nope. Come on, Chew. I still don't get why Chew is just... They gave her the drawback of just having a bad flight. Like, 2 of her abilities more than make up for it, but... Still. There is something off about just... Off about her moveset. I like her more than a Rick, because at the very least, she's unique enough that... And her abilities are fun. But everything else just kinda doesn't go out. Fish. You recolor Jinx and make... Give them purple. Oh, okay, so, like, the art style clashes. Okay. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do at that point. I mean, if you're trying to emulate the Game Boy, you have, like, a very limited, like, color of sprites to go, or color to go from. Oh, way back this way? Yeah, you do have a very limited, like... Come on. No, oh god, no, I can't duck through the lower platform. And Jet just takes it, like, he doesn't even give a shit. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough, I guess. Like, if it clashes too hard, like... I don't think the Game Boy does, or the Game Boy's color chip does purple well, I don't think. I mean... Every Pokemon has 2 unique colors, one white and black, and the 3DS will release... Black and white for the... Hold on. 3DS Virtual Console release Jinx the only Pokemon with 3 unique colors, and the black and white for extra outline. I might look this up later. I kind of want to see how it turns out. Also, I still have to say this. Jet's, like, spark ability is so fucking cool. Like, it's literally just a literal fucking Thunderbird. Oh, no. Oh, no, I got her. Yeah, Jet's trapped. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so I didn't have to do all that. There's a fan sprite that fixes 3DS Jinx, make it look more in line. Okay, yeah. You know what? Actually, I've heard that 3DS is incredibly... Hold on. Do I need some witches here? Oh, I do. I do. I actually do. Okay. So, rule 1. Don't crush the flowers. Rule 2. Okay, we gotta clean them off. Honestly, I feel like Nintendo should have done that instead. Probably, but if it's for a quick 3DS release... If it is a quick 3DS release, then... Yeah, I can see why they'd be lazy. But, still. Oh, these... Oh. Oh, the clouds actually make it a little harder to see. I know, I've never been a huge fan of pastel for, like, color schemes. That hit? Nope. Oh no, I'm a little too high up. Ow! Yeah, I've never liked pastel colors. Just, I don't know, they just don't appeal to me. Don't know what it is, just... You know what it is? It's frustratingly soft. You know? Like, there's, like, you know, having, like, a soft, bright color scheme. You know, it's soft, it's bright, it's easy to, like, stomach. And then there's, like, you know, harder lines. This is, like, the weird line between. I don't like pastel. But again, this game looks so good. Its art direction is, like, incredibly well done. I can't see anything. I can't say anything wrong about that, really. New pal that actually say is true to the original. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I just don't think... If they're gonna put in the work, it makes sense. But at the same time, I don't know how well the... Ah, shit, I overshot. I don't know how well the 3DS did. In terms of, like, for its third-party emulation. Chicken. What do I do with the chickens? Am I allowed to send a social media link? Oh, shit. Here's the thing. I don't have links enabled. I have been meaning to get around to that. I'd allow it. Honestly, I'd allow it. It's just, I do not have it set up. Oh, sweet. Little tri-burst. I've been really meaning to, modernize a bunch of stuff, like, Twitch-wise, permission-wise. It's just between other obligations I have. I just haven't been able to get around to it yet. But, yeah, no. Can I send a link? Can I get... You know what? Send the link. I'm gonna see if I can get a permission on my end. Do I need anything? You know what? We're dealing with chickens. Let's get Kine out. Oh, no, I actually got that, working. Okay. So I did do that. Oh, God. Oh god, the Virtual Console is actually very... That is something I do in MS Paint. Hold on. No, the Virtual Console, the edit looks good. I like the edit. Hold on. I'm actually going to show this since we're... Yeah, I'm just going to pop this up just so other people can take a look at this. Where are we? Here we are. Two. Desktop. Here we are. So yeah, just to like provide an example here. I know, maybe this looks better on a smaller 3DS screen, but seeing like the bright red outline, it just clashes. This looks like something that happens when you reformat text to bitmap. And just based on what I have, apparently this is made by wow, I can't say this. The Blatsky on Tumblr for the edit. Yeah, I think the edit works much better for what they're trying to do. That looks like what happens if you try to export an image as a PNG or something to a bitmap. Get that off screen. Yeah, no, that does not look good. That does not look good at all. Part of me is wondering, why the chickens? Aside from, like, seed and corn, what could a chicken want? What else, like, what else do we need here? Yeah, it makes sense, because the purple Jinx in the 90s, they would have done that instead. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the edit's a good call. The edit is a very good call. Ouch. Man, I want to use the RC bird so much more. It leaves Kirby so vulnerable. It really does. Yoink. Like, that's the only, that is the only downside, I think, to, that's the only downside to, like, a lot of Kind's abilities, because Kind has the funniest abilities in this entire game. Like, it's just cool. Like, I'm not, no pun intended, because I'm using ice. It's just a very cool ability, like, golf, RC bird, just an actual fireball, you know, boomerang. Basically making Kind like the guy who uses the abilities instead of Kirby in just a bunch of fun ways. Like, it works so well. Play Virtual Console Red and Blue. You still get the original Jinx because it's in black and white. Oh, so yellow... Wait, so yellow... Yeah. Whoa. What happened there? So, the Virtual Console is the only, So, Virtual Console Red and Blue is just in black and white. What am I eating? What am I picking up here? But Pokemon, or 3DS Virtual Console Yellow, is the only one that had Game Boy Color edits. Okay. And I got a Game Boy player for my Super Nintendo, like, months ago. I managed to find it, I found it at a thrift shop of all places. Which blows my mind. Same thing of a copy of Star Fox. Like, I don't get why someone would bought that off there instead of their local pawn shop, but... yeah. Yeah, no, I don't get it. But, I haven't actually tested it out yet. Like, then again, I don't have that many Game Boy Color games. Like, I have Link's Awakening. I have Link's Awakening and Dr. Mario for the Game Boy Color. I think that's it. Oh, and, it's like a puzzle shooter game like Tetris. But, basically, like, shoot squares to make squares. And you have, like, a bunch of ship designs. I can't remember what it's called. I remember picking one ship, and all it is, it's like a tube, like an actual tube with angel wings. Ow! That hit hard. So it's mostly just, I mostly got just so I could play, like, I also want to play through Link's Awakening again on my own time. Or maybe at a later date. Basically, I have to, that's the only, like, thing I can run it through, because I do not have a good Game Boy library at all. Like, my Game Boy Advance library, I'm so disappointed, because I'm missing a bunch of games for it. Lost over time. My copy of Wario Land 4, my copy of Kirby Nightmare Dreamland, probably a bunch of other games I just can't remember that I'm missing. Like, I'm missing a bunch of them that I like, which is a shame. I think they got lost in the move or something. Yeah, Game Boy Advance had a ton of properties, but my original Game Boy library? Zilch. Nada. I think my stance on censorship is, if something gets censored, do it right and don't be lazy. You know what? Fair enough. For me, like, I think the best way, and this is pretty much where I'm gonna put the pin in this that topic. The best way if something's clearly out of date and, you know, we kind of learn better, is that if a work has that as a period piece, just throw a disclaimer to say that this happened, it was wrong then, it's wrong now, but we're keeping it in to preserve, just to preserve that the work happened and these attitudes existed. I think that's the best way most things can go about it. I'm gonna, just to keep the topic of conversation from getting a little too out there, I think I'm gonna put a pin in that right about now. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. It was relevant. You're not in trouble. It's fine. Don't apologize, my guy. Still. So, aside from this level just being like a bunch of like air flying, floating stuff, where do the chickens come in? Like, I'm dead serious. I'm just something that's going on in the back of my mind this entire time is this is a chicken level. There's a chicken request. What is it? What do I need to do? You know, I saw that coming and I still jumped into it. Like, straight up, just open arms. Wow. Transparencies don't seem to be rendering properly for the Kirby game. Transparencies, huh? Right, like, what part of it's kind of sticking out? Hold on. The only thing I think that's, like, really pointing out is just the filter, which I think the game's art style doesn't really hold up as well. Oh god, I now know what I have to do. Oh no, I needed... Games uses a method that outputs two resolutions at the same time. I needed either cutter or... At least they let you at least kill yourself here. Oh, what is that? Wait. Why would they put a checkpoint above a spot where you can easily kill yourself and go later in the level? This game uses a method for the Super Nintendo that outputs two resolutions at the exact... That's cool as shit. I wish I knew that, but it's cool as shit. So I have to... Oh, I know what I have to do. Okay, so what I'm gonna need is that I'm gonna need Kind, I'm gonna need Needle ability. That is how I'm going to get through this. That's the solution here. That's what I have to do to get past this. Okay. I need Kind, and I need Needle. And I also need to not die. Those are the three things. First one goes without saying. Second two, probably more puzzle solving. One of those resolutions is higher than the main resolution. Okay, I'm with you so far. When shown on a low-end CRT, it fakes transparencies. Okay. So, like, how does it fake it exactly? Does the lower resolution just get blurred out more then? No, so I love Laser Kind here. I love how this looks out. This is great. I love the RC bird. Even though it leaves Kirby so vulnerable, it's just fun. Kind just has a bunch of fun abilities. So, like, does, like, the resolution get blurry then? Let's see. I know Needle's here somewhere. Some say you need composite video, but I really find that RGB on CRT with the low-end TV lines does the job. Oh, shit! No! Ah! I have to restart. I have to restart the level. Do I get this? It's a bit different from how the Genesis does fake transparent. I have to restart the level. Okay, so how does the Genesis do its transparencies then? Like, that's like, I do not have... I wish I had more of the technical knowledge behind, like, most game consoles than what I should. I wish I did. I really should look into that stuff more. But no, it is interesting hearing this technical, like, the technical stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, no, I remember, it's weird, because I do remember playing this game mostly on, not composite, I think it might be composite. I remember when I was first, like, playing through this game, I had the, I basically had, like, that coaxial cable. The only way I can describe it. I think that's component. But nowadays, I mostly run stuff through, RGB. Cha. Okay, I really need to focus in a little bit more and not take these easy hits. That's the big thing. You know what? I think Kine with Lean is just like the least vulnerable ability he has. And again, just a very good ability. A nice, decent projectile. His projectile hit... It's kind of like Bomb Kirby almost, except you can't really, like, angle your shots as well. But yeah, hopefully I can manage to nab the next. Oop. Come on. If I can nab the next bit. I also beat some of my friends in my Mario Party by being good. Oh. Okay, the only, like, real good Mario Party memory I have, like, playing with friends, like, the one where I was, like, a real shitbird was in Mario Party 6, where basically the gimmick of the board is that on certain turns, the cost of a star can either be more expensive or less expensive, and I had a star deficit, but I had a shit ton of coins. So what I did is that I bide my time and wait till the rounds where the money or the value of the shines or the stars would basically become dirt cheap or more expensive, and I banked on having stars cost 10 coins as opposed to the original 20. And basically what I did is I had a lot of items in reserve so that I could just keep passing essentially the star space and just banked out. Like in the last 2 rounds, I think I managed to go from like a 2-star deficit to like a 2-star like lead. Plus all the fact I nailed most of the coins in minigames that time, I was going to guarantee like I think 2 more bonus stars. Just completely smoked some of my friends. He got like annoyed enough. He got annoyed enough that I turned the console off. But since it counted as like an end, the next time we booted it up, the game saved near the ending, and that O was shut off improperly, so you get it basically go everything. Basically saved till the end, so I got my victory in the end either way. So, let me get this straight. You played it dumb during the team games, and basically during the last rounds, you waited until you could just nail people on, like, the last run-through. Is that what it's gonna get up to? Or no, or is it going to or is the story going a completely different direction? Can I nab? Okay, I just really hope I'm right and there's a needle power up here. Because I'm thinking I either need needle and Kine, because he'll just peck the balloon and pop it. Oh, yes it is. There we go. Probably the simplest, but also one of the funniest power-ups. Kine just pecks everything. I don't even think he needs the needle power-up. I just think he's doing this, like, forces Kirby to get it just so he can keep stabbing people. Basically, my idea is every team related minigame I'd be useless so that the first place to you. Oh, that is dirty. That is actually fucking dirty, my guy. Fucking Machiavelli over here. Oh, oh, God. Come on, do your brow. Oh, no. No? Yeah, unfortunately this ability doesn't have a lot of range, but it just has, like, some of the... It has a hilarious movement, not the best movement. It's like watching someone swim through a star, or swim through, like, the sky in a cartoon, you know? There we go. There we go. Bird's freed. Not sure why they stuffed that at the very end of the level, but there we go. Now, there's probably something poetic about needing a bird to free a bird to help a bird. And I think I'll just give him this bird instead. Last few rounds, I target first place and make sure that last place... Then in the last few rounds, I target first place, and I would also make sure last place wins... Oh, just to kind of bridge the... Okay. Don't really need the lives. I need the health more than I need the life. Still kind of whiffed it. Oh, another mini game. Oh yeah, I remember this level. Okay, so you know how, like, a lot of people in general for games, like, there's always a pet peeve. Like, people either hate ice worlds or water levels, right? Like, ice worlds because the control's slippery and hard to control. Water worlds because, you know, they typically have a completely different, like, moveset you have to rely on, right? Now, you see, like, my little, like, the one, like, set of rules or levels in most games that I do not care for and don't like, it's always been sky levels. Because, like, it's the sky, there's... Like, thematically, there's only so much you can do with it. Even, like, going through a rain cloud is just, you know... Is just kind of, like, you know, the extent to what you can do, aside from, like, airships. Like, I'm gonna say this, I think Sonic the Hedgehog, of all games, did sky levels right, because, you know, you're going through, like, airplanes or machines, and even then that gets kind of tired after a while. Can't win a specific minigame, make sure last place wins, so if they get coins, it will lead nowhere. Okay, I'm not taking Rick. I'm actually gonna take, the fish. I'm gonna take the fish just so, just because I get the feeling we're gonna be swimming some more. But you know what? The fact that, Poke everything, there we go. Yeah, no, the fact that, you know, there's water levels in this rain cloud, that's interesting. That is something. Look. Fuck. No, I think I just noticed now how, like I mentioned it earlier, I think this session's the only time I noticed that the fish here, oh god, that the fish is an urchin. Well, I just made the rest of these levels a lot harder. Oh, no, I did not. Grabbing the fish. Yeah, I guess that, the needle ability with the fish is supposed to be, you know, an urchin, which is fun. It's actually very fun. I know, I've always found this fish, like, as an ability, or, like, as a partner. Again, it's a fish, so water levels are a lot more circumstantial. But, like, again, he's just too powerful there to let go, and I think he has some of the best abilities in the game in terms of, like, simplicity and raw damage. Like, he has 2 projectiles, he has better versions of what you have. He only has one ability I think is just bad, and that's a light bulb, which is mostly just used for puzzle solving anyway. But the way I won was getting 2 free stars and getting the most coins, landing on the most happening space. Oh, so you just bonus starred your way through. Yeah, you just bonus starred your way through and just, wow. I'm not gonna lie, that is like that is actually one of the cheapest ways to win Mario Party. I want to be mad at that, but I can't. Like, it's too well done. Ow. Oh, no, 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 no! Shit! Piss! Fuck! Fuck. You know, I'm kind of surprised I managed to save on that by jumping on the Fuzzy's less stoner older brother or younger brother. There we go. Can't believe I'm whipping those jumps. Okay. I swear to God, this is more counting shit. Fuck, that was... This is a game that'll make all your friends mad. Is that 7? Was that 7? 6? Here goes nothing. Oh, 6. I actually got that. Okay. We're still in this. We're still in this. 5, 5, 1. 5. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, okay, we're still doing this. Hopefully the counting doesn't screw me over here. 6, 4. That was 6. 6. Yes, 6! Okay, we did it! I can count! I fucking redeemed myself! I know my counting, I know my colors! We're gonna move on to shapes after this, and hope to God I can get that. Holy shit! Oh, that is kind of hard to see. Yeah, no, Mario Party is a game that just pisses your friends off, but it's the reason why you play it. Yeah, no, that filter looks actually pretty damn bad on this game. You know what? Let me try something. I am just going to... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'll keep it, just not to break the pace, and I learn for next time! Yeah, no. Oh, God, I can just imagine it. Ow. Okay, hopefully I don't get too banged up. But yeah, no, it's been a while since I played some Mario Party. I know, growing up, since I had a GameCube... Oh no, I'm actually gonna crush if I don't pick it up. Yeah, growing up, I had a GameCube. I also had Mario Party, but I was that guy who played Mario Party by himself with the computers. Yeah, so just imagine how that plays out. I mean, I'm kind of glad that's a more social game. And online really, I think, is a good thing for Mario Party as a whole. You know what? I'm actually going to take a very quick BRB, just to freshen up, refill my water, because I'm out. And after that, I think I'll continue until I finish off this world, and I think that'll be it for the night. So I'm going to take a quick BRB, and I will... BRB. Anyways, I am back. And with that, we are going to... Actually, let's... Perfect. Anyway, with that, plunk on back to the key. And yeah, I kind of forget the tangerine. Oh, inside cloud. Okay, I completely forget this level, like in its entirety. I'm just gonna leave the fish because dry land. Again, well, then again, this isn't really dry land. It's just. It's either Kirby's and his friends are lighter than clouds, or this is a very heavy cloud. Yeah, not quite sure how to make this level. You know what? I'm gonna take Jet. I'm gonna take Jet. This seems to be a lot more useful in the sky. Plus, his cutter ability is actually really good. Still don't really know. Ow. Can't believe. Fuck. Ah! Okay. Okay, I need to stop taking hits. The wind's actually messing me up bad. Okay. Okay, you know what? No, no, no. Shit. Taking too many hits. Yeah, you can tell I don't remember many of these later levels. Okay, nope. Swallowing that one. Okay, so what else? Oh, shit, that's a Scarfy. Ah, no! Let's see what this does. Oh, it's just spiky. And apparently not spiky all the way. Can't even get the video game spikes to work well with me. Oh, please stop hitting me. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Spunk. Hopefully I don't need Jet for most of what we have here. And he'd probably make things a lot easier with that. But definitely, yeah, probably make things a little easier. Okay, the fact that I'm getting a 1-up this early is kinda weirding me out. No, god damn it. Yeah, I wonder what the whole point of the tangerine is. Do I need another ability? Like, am I gonna need to, like, cut it and harvest it? I legitimately do not remember this level at all. Still a cool level, though. I really love it. Okay. But, yeah, no, like, I've always been, I have still to this day always never been a huge fan of sky levels. Because, again, like, this is probably the most inventive one we have here, but it's still Cloud. It's still just... I forgot those enemies existed. Yeah, it's still just Cloud. Like, there's not much you can do. We've had, like, other, like, Cloud plants in, like, Superstar. It's a really... What's the word? There's not much you can do with sky levels, and it's almost always, I should say, boils down to insane levels of precision platforming. That, you really... It's really just, you know, you miss and then you die. Oh, yeah. Okay, this thing, the parasol enemy. Now, from what I know, or from what I'm aware of, apparently this thing's a reference to some type of Japanese yokai thing. Now, the thing is, I know absolutely nothing about, like, Japanese mythology. Ah, shit, I needed the parasol. Oh, I need parasol and I need Jet. So you know what? We're gonna restart this level. Yeah, we're gonna restart this level. Yeah, give a nice, nice take two. So we know what we need. At this point, it's just not messing it up. Unless... What is Jet's parasol ability? Oh, the tornado. We'll try the tornado first. If not, we may actually need Shu, because we might be able to actually... Ow. We might actually be able to, like, kind of, wall cling to get to, the next level, or get past the, wind current. Because, again, this game doesn't always use, like... It gives you, like, the partner you need. It's just a matter of, like, piecing it out. Piecing it together. And it's not, like, a really complicated, like, flexion. No, no, fuck off. Shame you can't, like, copy them, get the crash ability. No, I've always had, like, a mixed, I've always had, like, a mixed idea, or, like, mixed reaction for, like, the Scarfy as an enemy. Okay, I know exactly what I'm getting. Okay, come on. Because in this level where we have... Oh, this is the perfect level for this. Like, absolutely perfect. Because all I need to do is just get some height. Get enough height, and I can't be killed. Just tape down the buttons and have a nice day. Yeah, like that. Yeah, this makes things a hell of a lot easier. And yeah, and I don't think this game saves the amount of lives you have, so like, once I shut off for the night, you know what? We are going to take some fire, because that makes this part a lot easier. It's always been like my little pet peeves, especially with games like Yoshi's Island and Super Mario World. Like, extra lives are a bonus, sure. But, like, there was a time where, you know, they're just incredibly helpful. There's also a point where, you know, like, if they don't save, the reward kind of peters out, you know? Now, let's see if I can... Oh, no. I still have more to go. Now we can at least still get rid of the mummy enemies. And since being so close to the exit anyway, we can easily nab a clean ability. So we can easily nab a clean ability to make the boss fight a little easier. Just because I think crashing into this thing is going to be a little bit more trouble than it's worth. Oh no. Nope. Come on. Of course, it disappears right over top of the enemy I need to... Oh no, I just need to grab it, okay. Oh, what the... Holy creature. You know, I was expecting this in, like, the eventual ice level. Oh, what are you? Star? Star. Star. Okay, these are the normal-ass Kabaloos I expect. Not the big ones that, like, you know, vomit the smaller ones out. This is what I expect. Again, there's something just weirdly off-putting about the large Kabaloos. And I don't know what it is. I wonder what you give me. Oh, nice. Nice. No pun intended there. Nice. Nice. I don't know the significance behind this pairing. Cloud Snowman, maybe? If anyone knows, I'd love to figure out what the significance behind that is, but I'll take it. Want max distance? No, a little too soon. A little too soon on that end. And yes, the one escort mission I hate the most because it uses Rick to do precision platforming in a sky level. If the pyramid is my favorite level in this game, then this is my least favorite. You know what, I have 30 lives. I'm not really gonna need a jet anymore. I can... Oh yeah, no, they're just gonna duck down here. Ow, I forgot the arrows stick around. But as a whole... No? Yeah, as a whole, I think this is one of my least favorite levels to get the bonus here. Just because of how much of a pain... Just because of how much of a pain this level in particular is. Because, like, normally, yeah, this is fine. This is just basic Kirby platforming. Kirby can fly in a platformer. Okay, probably one of the most busted moves in any platformer you can get. Like, bar none. But the thing is, we're not going to need just Kirby. We are going to need Rick. And Rick... makes this a hell of a lot harder than what it needs to be. A stiff movement and a bunch of precision platforming. And the wall jump. Yeah, I kind of wish I can't believe I'm saying this. I kind of wish I had Cutter. Oh, I can't. Can I jump on the Scarfies? Yes, I can. Okay. I just need to get a little bit more height. Or not. Don't you look like you're gonna give me the clean ability, and I forget what, Oh, Parasol. Oh, that might be a... Maybe not. Ooh. No, no, oh, okay. Yeah, wall jump to success. Just jump on them if I can, because, yeah, I don't want to rely on an awkward ability just to make progress. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Come on, there we go. Whew. There we go, okay, this is getting places at least. That one while we're here. You know, I don't consider a hamster as like a climbing animal. But, I guess it works. Oh, no. Blink. Nope. Keep a faith. I'll just jump on you. Come on, come on. Come on, we can make it. Oh. I think, yeah, basically... Oh, oh, oh. Okay, this level isn't as bad as I remember it. This level is not as bad as I remember it. Very much easier, okay. I honestly remember struggling with that a lot more, so I'm just gonna count my blessings there. A little short. Yeah, I forget. Oh, okay, I think this is an eye block. So yeah, this puzzle is pretty much the same. Oh, I forgot about this level. Yo, I actually really like this, and it's brilliant foreshadowing. A brilliant foreshadowing for what's to come. Yeah, no, I don't have anything bad to say about this level. I really don't. I know, just having drawings here in a sky palace. You know, there's probably something to be said about the dark powers that are being conjured right here, but for a minute there, all I thought that was UFO Kirby. I'll just send you that way. Oh. Sorry, Gooey, you need to return from whence you came. Kinda like how they still kept a little slide kick. Like, for Kirby moves, like, I always like how Kirby moves have, like, a little bit of tech. Like, not a whole lot. Just enough. Just enough to be a, just enough to be, you know, a nice curiosity. I'm gonna take Tango. I'm gonna take Tango because I honestly forget what Tango's Parasol ability. Oh, right, Pogo. Sorry, Jet. Yeah, it's weird. I think Tango's the character I've used the least in this. Maybe if I look back... Oh, could you do that again, just over here this time? There we go. There we go. Honestly, this is wrecking shit. Okay, I didn't expect Tango's, like, pogo move to hit people on the way up. Holy crap, we were just bowling our way through everything here. Let's see what this leads. Upside down eye. Do I have to match it, or do I have to make something right side up? I think I may have to make something right side up. What do I do? Oh, no. Okay, this one is at least a little easier. It's like, It's like a cocktail glass, almost. Yeah, it's a cocktail glass. Unless, of course, I have to make it right side up. Okay, no, I have to make it right side up. With that... Okay, that's one half. Now for the other. Ah, shit. Come with me, Tango. Is it Tango? You know what? I think in between streams, I'm going to look up the names of these characters. Because I swear this one's named Tango, the bird's named Jet. Ku or Chu. I think it's Ku. Yeah. Q, like... Or, yeah, Chu. C-H-U. Is the octopus. There we go. Okay, so that was it. That really was it. Holy shit. Well, okay, so no, it's not completely invulnerable, just from the front. Okay, I can still make that work. Okay, so... At least you know the dangers behind each one, and... I mean, I got enough lives as it is. I don't think the stars are worth the effort. Even though this thing's, like, shooting what can only be described as, I think, like, pure dark matter or something. Oh, wait a minute. That's the second last one. What's the last one leaked? Yeah, what do you give us? Because this is either a trap... Okay! Trap it is. Come on, let him out. Let the cat out. Let the cat out. The cat wants to get out. We'll go down the middle there. There we go. Okay, let's, ice, probably the hardest one to angle out. Or, yep. Get rid of you. That out. I think, yeah, a lot of Tango's abilities are either, like, really hit or really miss. Like, the clean, I think it's a little too much. The nail gun, I just wish this thing had a little bit more range. Very aggressive, but I still just needs a little bit more. Meanwhile, this fire ability is, like, I think this is, like, the best. I think that's the best attacking ability in the game. Just because it has great range, like, great height, and unlike the other projectiles from the fish, just Tango here just has a lot better land movement. Because outside of Arco, there is, like, no real reason to bring the fish into a boss fight. There we go. There's the foreshadowing. Mad Artist Ado. I kind of wondered why if Ado and Adele are supposed, yeah, it's Adele. I wonder if Ado and Adele are supposed to be the same thing. Okay, Gooey, get over here. Yeah, I hate the fact that I keep sending Gooey away. I really do. Because, like, again, he's such a cool character. I just love his design. Just, yeah, if Star Allies pops out, I wish I could... I need to look in, because I think I might play Star Allies for a modern Kirby. Yeah, with that nabs off the next level. I do need a Mac... Oh, it's right in the middle. Ah, missed out on that. Dang it. This fight's gonna be a lot harder. Probably the least intimidating boss portrait in this whole game. But yeah, no, this is a bit of a boss rush, and I think these are all throwbacks to other boss designs in the Kirby series. No idea what this boss is from. Okay, whoop. Ow, okay. You're gonna do your little ice cube. Nope. Oh, no, we can finish this off quickly. Now this one I think is an anglerfish. Again, I have no idea if this is a reference to another boss or what. Now, I kind of deserve this for saying something about fish on land. But again, this is also a fairly easy pattern to kind of learn about. Yeah, no, this one is... Whoop. Ah. Managed to get sniped. And now for the hardest part of the trio. Good old Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. I think Kirby's Avalanche was the hardest thing to fight. Here. Eventually they're gonna swap places. Nope, no, he's just gonna get aggressive. You know, using fire on a sun, probably not the best idea. I'm surprised he doesn't... I know this is like a Kirby game, it's not supposed to be all that simple. Then again, this is a drawing. You know, I wonder if it ever came across, like, to have certain bosses take less damage from less ability. You know, like, Mr. Shine here should... Mr. Shine or Bright, I'm not sure which is which. I'm gonna go Shine. No, Sun shines. But, yeah, no, he should not take any damage from this fire. Oh shit, I forgot Krako's here. I forgot Krako was a boss. Okay. I mean, it's a fun camo. Can we all take it? Expecting you to do the crack, 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 crack. No. Oh, okay. I was expecting, like, you know, to do your little lightning storm move. At least I can hit you on the way down. Oh, no. There it is. Oh, you're immune to the spikes! Oh shit. Can't afford to keep these hits, and this ability is really hard to hit Krako with. Yeah, no, this ability is really hard to hit Krako with, like insanely hard. From how it arcs. Okay. Shit! Okay, so now it's Kirby by himself and no... You know what? Kirby by himself, no abilities. Let's go. Let's make this one an actual fight. Well, hopefully I can get an ability off this guy, because otherwise it's just gonna be, like, slow defensive and then we trade hits. Nope. Nope, we're just trading hits now. At least this does a lot of damage. I guess since this is a boss rush fight, I mean, I guess they have to make these individual stages take, like, a lot of damage. There's another one. Okay, so now for stage number 2, angler fish over here. At least that's an easy... At least these are easy enough. It's just I was running at half health and just took 2 bad hits. I know, there's something, like, oddly endearing about this boss fight being, like, literally drawn up with the rest of the game. Yeah, this guy's a little hardier. Front dash. Oh, that was a miss. Surprised I didn't get crushed on the way down. Okay, in between the two. Come on. No, no, he is still at it. Like, not like in the middle of the screen like that. I think he stopped missing. Yeah, it's gonna be... No, not that. One more hit should do the trick. There's the second hit. There we go. Okay, now for the harder of the two. Okay, so I just need to rely on... Mr. Bright here is just more of an occupant. Oh no, they actually swapped. Okay, what are you? I forget. Does it kind of like split off? I think it does. I hope. You know, maybe I'll see if I can get Cutter from him. Nope. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. one more shot downwards. Time he hits that, okay. Before we get back in range. Missed. Okay, come on. One more hit should do. Take care of. Goddamn son. Okay, maybe not. You shoot your thing. Okay. Kracko. Take Kracko out, and then after that, I think we take on a doe. You know, they couldn't have predicted the... I don't think the dev team could have ever predicted the extent of, like, Adobe. Oh, and since he gives a lot more opportunities to hit. Back you. Whoa! Yeah, so Kracko here is the hardest phase. Okay. Come on, drop another one. Not quite what I was looking for, but okay. What are you gonna do now? Okay, you're gonna come around again. And now for the third one. There we go. No abilities, no problem. Come on. Yeah, honestly, like, Ado here getting too frustrated and just tries to, you know, paint smack you. You know, ever since Bowser Jr. was added in Smash, I always liked the idea of the paint rod. Like, his item that I used in Sunshine as a kid, I always wanted to see that as an item in Smash, where if you hit an opponent with it, all it would do, it would, like, gunk them up and just change their color a bit to, like, the group in Mario Sunshine, maybe disable some controls. That's the vibe I'm getting from a dude here. Yep, just samurai, what's that, Aido? Where you, like, draw the sword and, like, put it back in. Except it's with his foot. Okay. And that is World 5 taken care of. Sorry, World 4 taken care of. Shame we don't get Tango to join along with the little games here. Disappointing, but take what I can get. Sorry, Tango. All that's left now, level 5. So with that being said, I'm going to end off the stream. It's getting pretty little late in my neck of nowhere space. And I will see you on the other screen. Oop. I got Mario 64 music. Anyway, it's been nice to kind of, like, review this game. It's been weird. I've been going through a lot of, like, older SNES games, and mostly they've been one stream. Like, I could do... Like, this level's gonna be... Or this game is gonna be finished in, like, 2 hours, like, next time. So I'll probably... I'm not sure if I'll save it for later, or if I'll just cap it off and maybe do another smaller pickup little bonus game. But yeah, no, it's been fun. We've gone to appreciate this game's art style more, and, like, how all the little details it's doing, and all the little details that this is adding visually and atmospherically. It's really good on that front. Still, I'm not a huge fan of how stiff it is and its focus on puzzle platforming, but still a really good game, and it's a shame that I kind of got put to the sidelines so late in the Super Nintendo. Because, like, this game is still exceptionally good. Like, yeah, no, its art style alone is amazing. The puzzles, granted, since I've already done this, like, I'm solving them a lot easier, but they're brain teasers if some of them are a little, you know, obtuse. Looking at the pyramid. But with that being said, it's been really fun tonight. I appreciate anyone who popped in, said hi, didn't say anything at all, and just lurked. Thank you so much for checking in. I might try to stream once more before Wednesday. We'll see how that turns out. But with that being said, thank you everyone for, again, watching, shooting the shit, or just sitting there in silence and lurking while something else is going on. I always appreciate it. You know, if you like what you saw, you know where to find me. And until next time, ciao.